Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, let's go to Vegas. All the rooms are booked out tomorrow, Tuesday, and if they're not, it's super expensive because of the Tropicana situation. I guess you call it implosion. What do you call it? Whatever you call it. Yo, what up, Eric? 안녕하십니까, Eric. What up, Eric? Yo, we'll just call it implosion, right? Explosion, implosion. What's the difference? It's not going to be around after Wednesday. We'll just say around 2:30 a.m. So late Tuesday night, super early Wednesday morning. So all the hotel rooms for Tuesday, it's all just blocked off. It's been blocked off for many weeks now. Understandably, all the nearby hotels on the strip blocked out. They're trying to price gouge. I don't know how much of that have been sold. Maybe later today or today actually. I didn't check the prices today, or maybe tomorrow it all drop down because I don't know. I don't foresee that many people going there just to see Tropicana be blown up on a random Tuesday. I don't believe it. I mean, if that's the flow, this is almost as aggressive as it was during F1 racing last year. Almost as aggressive, if not more aggressive, because, hey, what up? Salmon fella, what up, guys? Oh. Don't want to see my face all drive long, yeah? Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. What up, Eric777? Salmon fellow usually chimes in during these Vegas drives. I was scared it was going to happen when I was there. I didn't want to be there. Salmon, when was this? Oh man. The only issue here, guys, because the hotel I'm checking into, so my ETA, without charging the car, I gotta charge the car at one point here. My ETA for Vegas arrival is, we'll just say 8:18. So it's about 4 hours and 40 minutes from here. So our target is to get to Vegas before 9 o'clock. However, I was hoping to check in at the VIP lounge. I don't know, yeah, the VIP, because there's a person in there, a few people in there that I know. I was hoping to have a chance to see them, to have the best shot at a room situation. However, I think their VIP lounge closes at 8 p.m. I think that's when it closes. You know, this is all me. I should have. I was aiming to leave by. You guys don't know what time I was. I woke up. I woke up around 7 a.m. and I was like, no. I woke up at 5 a.m. and then I was like, you know what? Let's just sleep. We'll leave after lunchtime, like at noon. So I went back to sleep, woke up at 9:30 a.m. and I'm like, all right, it'll take me about 2 hours to kind of pack up and get situated, finish a little couple of paperwork before I leave. I gotta stop fooling myself, whether my movements are slower than I was when I was younger, in terms of mental quickness, and also with the hands, and just making it work. Because what I thought I could get done in 2 hours, it took, let's say I was starting to 10:30, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 5 hours. Oh shit. I think I gotta adjust to that, because my feet, physically I'm slower, mentally I'm slower, I think, and just my spirit is slower. I think my spirit is slowest. That's the one that's making most impact of just slowing down. But my internal thoughts, it's like, man, I could get this thing done in an hour and a half, and I could get it going, boom, 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 boom. But I just can't squeeze it in like I used to. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. I just got back Saturday. Rumor was October 2nd or 3rd, but confirmed to the 9th a few weeks ago. Yeah. Those are the word out there. And till in real time, unless I missed the latest update, they're doing a drone show, and I guess some kind of a celebration kind of situation leading up to the implosion. However, there's really not a designated public viewing area. Like, they didn't rope off an area where you could go and kind of watch it as a public observation. I think Tropicana itself, they might be selling some tickets. Maybe they might have specific designated areas for those who pay to see this event. I think I might have heard that somewhere, but I didn't get full research into it, because I just want to get on the road and head over to Vegas before this LA traffic hits too much. Because right now, if I left even 30 minutes after this right now that's going on, it would have added another maybe an hour and a half, at least maybe 2 hours, if I missed this boat of leaving even by like 20 minutes. So right now I'm right at the threshold, because last time I took off to Vegas, I made the same error of taking off at like 4 p.m. And then I was trying to take a detour, and I went through the mountains back there to the left, and I had to make a U-turn back because the road was closed. The mountain roads were closed that they didn't disclose on my app that I was going through. Long story short, my last trip to Vegas driving, it took about 8 hours effective. Oyo rooms are $500. Oh, Salmon. Oh, that's funny. I thought Oyo was closed. So there's all kinds of stories out there. Some it's outdated, some is this, some is that, some of this. My word is, I heard Oyo are not in operation today because of the close proximity to the implosion. That's what I heard today. But then again, I don't know on that, Salmon. Yeah, those might have been the prices a couple of weeks ago. But again, in terms of today, I heard Oyo made the decision not to open because of the close proximity. But then again, everything's so fluid. I don't know. Who knows? But even rooms at Excalibur, actually, they're not even, you can't even book it. It's all just kind of what you call blocked out. Because whether you have to commit to multiple days or this X, Y, and Z, they're just blacked out. It's been that way for a few weeks. On a Tuesday, even the Monday tonight, even like Excalibur, they're charging like $300, $400 at Excalibur, and I don't think it's even available now. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's all good. That's a good thing about rolling out solo and stuff. You could be very flexible on just everything, every movement, because if I don't end up in a room, hey man, I could just, you know, sleep on the sleep on a slot machine or sleep in the car. There's a lot of things I could do. Or, you know, I could even get a room downtown or maybe even like off strip somewhere. Not a big deal. But although I do have a room booked. But again, I don't ever believe it until I check into the room. But the downside here is, man, I thought that I knew I was trying to get to the VIP check-in area before they closed, which I thought would be around maybe 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock at the latest. But I thought I would have a good shot if I got there before 8, but it doesn't look like it, so there's absolutely no need to rush right now then for me. I'll just chill out, drive, and just have this talk. Yeah, so all of you guys, welcome to the channel. If you have any word on some of the viewing areas to Tropicana, that whether you heard or whether you know from your experience, please chime in. My options right now, because the room I have is 99% sure I'm not gonna get a room with view of the Tropicana, you know, but I don't think I was gonna be in the room to experience this implosion anyways, because the implosion part's gonna take less than 30 seconds. It's gonna be just about kaboom, and then just debris, boom, 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 boom. Maybe the effect will last about a minute at most, but it's essentially just a boom, boom, hey, hey, okay, hey, 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 and then that's it. So maybe I was gonna like leave a camera rolling from the room to the Tropicana, and then have another camera rolling, just, you know, whether live streaming or something up close, wherever I end up. Although I would not be surprised if I don't end up finding a place to kind of station to film Tropicana implosion up close or with the view. So my option so far, let me see, salmon. That makes sense. The glass would have to be covered. I was at the Desert Rose Resort nearby. They are taping all the balconies and all the cover and pull. GGG demo is paying for all the costs. Oh yeah, GGG. Triple G is the company. You know Triple G. It's owned by Gennady Golovkin, the boxer. Anyone out there, if you know who Gennady Golovkin is, Triple G, chime in, guys, and throw a thumbs up if you're boxing fans. Triple G, by the way, his mom's Korean. 안녕하십니까. His mom's Korean. Gennady Golovkin. A lot of Korean bloodlines, a lot of Koreans who ended up in like Kazakhstan, all the stans, including Russia. I guess it was Russia when they did go over there, but a lot of the stans, but especially Kazakhstan, even in Russia, a lot of full-blooded Koreans who's been there since like the turn of the century. And when I say turn of the century, I'm not talking about this, like 1900. During the Japanese occupation of Korea, a lot of Koreans fled and ended up in Russia and Kazakhstan and so forth and so forth. Also, Bivol, the boxer who beat Canelo Alvarez, not Canelo Alvarez, is that his name? Yeah, Canelo, that's his last name, right? Yeah. Bivol, who beat Canelo, is also, his mom's also Korean, and he's also from that region. He's one of the stans. I think he's also Kazakhstan. Bivol. And technically, Triple G beat, you know, I felt like Triple G beat Canelo, especially the first fight. I felt like Triple G got him. But then again, you know, boxing's boxing, and that's the beauty of boxing. But just my opinion, I thought Triple G beat him, at least on the second one. And some could say even the second one or the third one, so forth and so forth. I'll shut the hell up. What up, guys? Hey, thank you to the 2 thumbs up. Whoever did that, thank you. And to the other couple people who too lazy to put a thumbs up, shame on you. Gone. Yeah, Salmon, and they're gonna have fireworks by a company called Grucci, rhyming with rhyming with Gucci and Coochie, Grucci, the group that they did one of the most incredible fireworks in Vegas during pandemic. I think it was 4th of July 2021. And that's where my introductory B-roll comes in on my edited videos. I was able to film that from Mandalay Bay. And I think it was Vegas Strip's most like coronated fireworks in the history of the Strip. With all the different properties, it was the most extravagant firework display. Because it was like pandemic, they want to make a good comeback, and it was 4th of July. So the company Grucci, I think that's an Italian pyrotechnic group, Grucci, rhyming with Gucci and Coochie and Gucci, but does not rhyme with Dookie. Yeah, they're gonna put together the fireworks. Let's see how that goes. They'll also have some drone show. I think they heard like 500 drones, which, you know, sounds like a lot back in the days. Even a month ago, it sounds like a lot. But you got these drone shows in China with like 30,000 drones. So 500 to 30,000, what are we talking about at this point? Yeah, what's the difference between $500 and, you know, $30,000? I don't know, not too much in LA. You would want to be on that corner, Tropicana MV. Yes, ideally, Stallman. But the word is they're gonna block off all that public access. They're gonna block it all off, I guess, for whatever reasons. It could be, you know, just maybe crowd control with an excuse of safety. But then again, I think I've heard Tropicana is hosting their thing where they're charging people to watch something from their designated area. So maybe from the area they'll have like a covered space. I'm not quite sure. But then I don't want to be too close to the Tropicana while everything falls out of place. Do you know what I'm saying? I think the best views will come from New York, from those. There's some rooms over there, and I'll give you some inside information here, guys. One of the most incredible rooms with view proposition at New York, and because some of the rooms, even the small ones, even the regular ones, some of the very select rooms have a full window proposition from wall to wall, floor to ceiling. Now, it might not be a big room, but it covers a big expansive window, which most of New York rooms do not. Usually New York rooms have a kind of a standard window situation like you would have at the house. Some of them are really small, like a bathroom window, like narrow like a bathroom window, especially the ones in the Empire Tower at New York. But if you ever, little inside scoop, guys, if you ever book New York, and if you want to view, well, I guess, just in case, maybe in the future when the baseball stadium goes up, if you want that view to the MGM Grand, Tropicana, and then Excalibur, and just looking down that way towards the airport, with a big ass window at New York, it's room number 2626. It's room number 2626 in the Sentry Tower. That one is a staywell room. It's a regular room. It has one king bed, but something special about the room. Something really special about the room that's not a suite. I just love that room. I love it. I mean, it's not a room where you're gonna have with your family and whatnot, but if it's just you solo, or maybe if you know, with your, you know, significant other. But 2626 in the Sentry Tower. Yeah, I've never seen another New York room with window like that. And I talked to some of the front desk, and even they don't fully know. They don't even know what I was talking about. They're like, really? I didn't know those kind of rooms exist. You know, with the window that's just straight up open. But I did, yeah. Anyways, room 2626. Hey man, I'm paying attention, fool. What you beeping at? Yeah, 2626. And you guys want to hear another scoop on New York, New York. Now this is a room where you get extra space without paying any extra, because you know their towers, they have like 4 different towers or 6 towers or 5 towers or 4. Empire, Century, they have Chrysler Tower, and they have maybe the New York Tower. But their building is formatted where it's like kind of zigzag and zigzag and zigzag. So because of that, some of the rooms are kind of like different configurations for the same room type. But anyways, one of these rooms, you're getting a bath. You're getting one of those the jacuzzis without paying extra. It's sort of a kind of a Easter egg for New York, New York. If you guys want to hear that, let me know. Comment below. Yes, 26. Yes, you would want to be on that. Yep, Salmon. So it's essentially the angle I'm speaking of, New York, New York, is like you're right on top of that corner that you speak of, diagonally across from Tropicana, but of course with the elevated view. But I'm pretty sure all those rooms are booked out. If not, I thought about getting there, but again, you couldn't just automatically book it from their online website. You have to make a special phone call, and I didn't feel like making a special phone call. Yeah, I don't like making special phone calls, because if you make special phone calls, you have to do special things in return, and I don't feel like doing special things in return right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because once you get into making special calls, then I feel obligated to kind of return the gesture that they're providing. And it's a Vegas casino game. It's a game that you do back and forth, and I want a long-term relationship, especially with MGM, because that MGM is pretty much all of Vegas that I want. So although I think my relationship has been ruined with MGM for the last couple of years, but that's a whole different other story, guys. What up, guys? So if you're wondering what's going on, we're just driving to Vegas. We are, what city is this? This might be city of Duarte, or something like that. Duarte, D-U-A-R-T-E. I think the Trader Joe's headquarters is located here. If you're into Trader Joe's, I think their headquarters is here, at least one of their major distribution centers. And for the old folks who used to live in LA, or I found out recently, it's not just an LA thing. A place called Old Spaghetti, no, hold on, let me say this again. Spaghetti Factory? Old Spaghetti Factory. That might be the word. I'm saying this because in Hollywood, there was this very historic building in Hollywood that housed Old Spaghetti Factory for many years, but they imploded the building about 20 years ago. But one of the remaining Old Spaghetti Factory locations is here in Duarte. Hey, what up, M? Double M, hey. What up, One Take? It's been a few months since we chatted. Yeah, what is it? We're in October. I don't think I went to Vegas in September. Or if I did, I probably left Vegas early September. Probably like September 1st or something like that. I forgot, guys. Well, yeah, long time. I guess you just chime in for the Vegas live streams, huh, Michael? So, Salmon, how was Vegas? Did you gamble? Did you win a little bit? What was the temperature in Vegas? Not just the weather temperature, but the flow. Tell us all about your Vegas trip, Salmon. One of our other viewers, Jono, was also in Vegas a couple of weeks ago. Jono from Hawaii. Oh, lost that slot. Yeah, James Kim, one of our Korean viewers in here, he has a slot system that I tried maybe a couple times. Maybe I'll try a little bit more this time around. He's the exclusive slot players. Exclusive slot, and what he says is he just goes around, puts $100 in each machine, and let it see what happens, and then he just keeps it moving. He rotates around and so forth and so forth. And that system, you know, maybe I shouldn't say too much. Maybe he should add on to it if he comes in here. It might be the James Kim system. Beautiful. Oh, traffic, huh? Damn. So we're gonna encounter about 21 minutes of traffic. I mean, our ETAs is still the same. Actually, the ETA went down a little bit. No, ETA. On the phone right now, ETA says 8:18. Let me view back this. If you're brand new in here, wondering what's going on, absolutely nothing. Just driving out of LA. We're passing a little bit east of Pasadena. We have about, we just need to get to Barstow in, let's just say, 2 hours. That would be nice. Just get to Barstow area in about an hour and 45 minutes. That'll be just perfect. If brand new viewers, I do videos of food, rooms, and extras. Nothing more, nothing less. Edited videos. I do some live streams just for the hell of it. Check out the edited videos. I do also have a TikTok channel, so if you have a TikTok, check out the TikTok under the same username. One take situation, numeric one take situation. I may try Fremont. Slots are getting tighter and tighter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everywhere is tight with the machines, huh? I probably won't play it again. So tight. Ooh. Tighter, huh? Not just that, you know, because I hear about it getting tight, but they're also getting tighter with the comps. Generally speaking, the casinos were pretty, you know, on the generous side to the slot players, but I've been getting feedback that they're getting tighter even with the comps that they provide in the slot players, because, which is sort of surprising, because slot players is what makes the casinos go around, right? For the most part. I mean, you don't have to pay a dealer. You know, I guess you do have to pay some, you know, for the machines and this and that, but the cost of putting a slot machine up tremendously lower than having people, you know, the dealers and just everything that comes with having a human being, employing a human being. I may try Fremont next time, but I'm almost done with the strip slots. Salmon, what are some of the properties you engaged in on the strip? And how long were you there, Salmon? I say salmon. It's salmon. 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 Solomon. Oh, we're in Monrovia. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I gotta keep a note to myself. You must leave by 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock effective, at the latest 2 o'clock. I mean, because your window to leave, I think 11 o'clock to about 12:30 is okay. But usually I like to leave early mornings at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 2 a.m. But for some reason lately, I just haven't been on that mark. Because, I mean, I like it because you have the road to yourself. You know, you're not in traffic too long. And the second thing is, I feel like you're getting more money's worth out of your hotel stay, because for the most part, I'm able to check in as soon as I get to Vegas at like 10 a.m., 6 a.m., whatever, even as early as 7 a.m., they've checked me in. So I feel like you're getting that whole extra day of getting your money's worth for the hotel room. Five long days? Damn! 5 long days. Salmon, it sounds like you didn't even hit anything. It sounds like your whole session was dry. Like, usually you'll hit something, right? Here and there, but it sounds like 5 long days sounds like you didn't hit anything. Double M says, M2 says, one take, have you ever done a live stream from Zion National Park? Double M, I've never been to Zion National Park. I think you mentioned that park before, and if you're gonna test me, where is Zion National Park? I guess somewhere in Vegas. When I think of Zion, I think of Jehovah's Witnesses for some reason. Simon Fella says Aria, Bellagio, New York Luxury, MGM Grand, Cosmo, Excalibur, all the MGM properties. Hey, hey, hey. You know, one of my some of my MGM friends who like slots, MGM family friends, they like the slots at Mandalay Bay. Yeah, and I'm not just saying that because you didn't mention Mandalay Bay, but I have a few friends who are adamant that they like Mandalay Bay. And that's where Grandma and I, Selena and I, that's where we hit the unicorn at the only slot machine I play, the Planet Moolah game. That's the only slot machine I play. Yo, Salmon, could you name 3 slot machines that you like to play? Just 3 that you like to kind of go to, whether it's the Wheel of Fortune or the Britney Spears or even the Whitney Houston one. Yeah, Salmon, give me 3 slot machines you play. I might consider trying them out in Vegas. For sure, one take. Comps for meals is very stingy. Yeah, I've heard they're scaling back on the comps, and also the tier credit rewards in relation to slot play. I heard MGM is like cutting that back, where it's even tricky to get, you know, let's say gold status with MGM now, playing slots, which was, you know, relatively much easier to do versus playing table games even about a year ago and before. But I heard playing slots and even earning tier credits at MGM is tricky now. They really honed it down. Let me do this. I'll just say let's go to Vegas. No, let's go to Bellagio. Take me to Bellagio in Las Vegas, please. Yeah, you know, it seems like this fast lane is the slowest lane right now. But, you know, rather than just kind of trying to zigzag around, and I feel like right now, I'm gonna just chill on the slow lane here. It's the fast lane. It all sort of evens out, and there's absolutely no reason to zigzag around to save what, potentially 5 minutes. You know, it's easy to say, but I want to practice that. Just kind of chill out and just kind of do this thing. You know, let me put it on cruise control. I absolutely no rush, stingy. Salmon full of salmon goes, salmon. We went to Fontainebleau Foundation Room and the Reef Shark. We should have played slots there, but we didn't. I will only name one that fall for at every casino. Invaders from the Planet Moolah. I like the crazy soundtrack, but I'm done now. Wait, hold up, Salmon. That's the only slot play. That's the only slot machine I play. I don't play slots often, but when I do, that's the only one like 99% of the time I play. I love that game because of you just mentioned the soundtrack, the graphics. It just hits my soul. Kind of reminds me of like a 1980s video game. Wait, I will only name one. That fall for that I fall. That I name one that fall for at every casino. But you're done now? Yo, Salmon, that's the one I hit the rainbow or Unical with Selena. We had, although I don't think we had 400 free play. We might have got like 200 free play. I'm not quite sure. And the trigger wasn't all that great, but I've seen Unicals when I roamed around. Oh man, I've seen Unicals at least 5 times. And 4 of those times, I was trying to go to these hot machines that I've been studying, because I used to study these machines a couple years ago, these Planet Moolah machines. And I knew all the machines that was always hitting. Oh man, and I would play them. And yeah, dude, one time I was playing Planet Moolah for about like 6-7 hours straight. Like straight on the same machine. Now, I didn't come out winning thousands and thousands of dollars, but to play there with the bankroll of like, I think I put in like, I think I might have been using my free play, a couple $100. I forgot what it was, but it lasted me of like 8 hours of continuous slot play. And I like that game because it's very clearly defined what the maximum bet is. Clearly, like the most you could bet is $3.75. Very kind of a fair number that I'm very comfortable with. Because some of these other penny machines, dude, I don't know what the hell is going on. You bet all these stuff and it's like so many zigzagging going on, and next thing I know, it's like you're betting $50 or something like that for a penny machine. But with Planet Moolah, it very clearly tells you, hey, you want to bet, $1.25, $2, $2.25, whatever, and your max bet is $3.75, which is a very perfect, comfortable number for me for a slot game. Oh, Salmon, I'll do when I do a live stream in Vegas. I'll go through the machines, the Planet machines that I like, that I've seen, and it always kind of, I don't want to jinx it. Let me knock on some wood. But I'll share it with you. I sort of have, during the course of my live streams, I pinpointed those machines out. I'll make a note to do that. What freeway are you on right now? M2 says National Park is 3 hours away. Oh shit, 3 hours away. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn. Hang in there, guys. My AC is a little too strong. And this, let me go to Bellagio. Take me to Bellagio in Las Vegas. Guys, I'm not going to Bellagio. It's just sort of like my general guideline to get to Vegas. Very central. I am on the 210 freeway. 210, about 20 miles away from I-15. We just passed. We're getting into, this would be Glendora area. Glendora. Oh, Glendora has a very famous donut shop. Very famous. One of the most famous donut shops in LA called Donut Man. And then a little bit moving forward, we'll be passing the Fontana driveway. Hey guys, have any of you gone to a NASCAR race? NASCAR? Because NASCAR is coming to Vegas sometime in, I think, October or November. And same with the F1. Obviously, I'm sure everyone knows F1's going to be there that's watching this, but NASCAR is going there. I've never been to a NASCAR, but I got some access to some tickets for the NASCAR in Vegas. And I'm thinking about taking advantage of it because I've never been to NASCAR, but the amount of entertainment value I got from going to F1 racing last year, because just the sound alone to hear the cars whizzing by was worth my trip going over there. And I went to Vegas for F1 on the day of, on very last second booking. Just I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna get into this whole thing, and getting rooms is tricky, this and this and this, X, Y, and Z. But I got lucky, very last minute, a room opened up and it had a view of the track, which was crazy. And it happened to be on the top floor and in one of the towers at Caesars. And at that point, that tower was renovated. It used to be called the Forum Tower, and it got renovated to call the Coliseum. And that tower wasn't even technically open. So I don't know what happened, but anyways, long story short, I got really lucky. So I rushed over there, and it was the most amazing thing I've seen in Vegas, and one of the top 10 just entertainment value that I got, just enjoyment, like just the wow factor, right? Top 10 of my life. And but long story short, so I want to go check out NASCAR, see how their cars sound like in comparison to these F1 cars. All right, anyone been there? Let me know in the comments below. One take. Are you on your way to Los Angeles? Yes, I'm on my way to Vegas right now. M2. And one of these days, when I want to do sort of the nature situation, I've been thinking, because one of our viewers, Krusty Buttons, always talks about these nature that's in close proximity to Vegas. When I say close proximity, an hour away, even 40 minutes away, and even 3 hours away, and X, Y, and Z. Krusty Buttons sort of kind of got me thinking about that kind of stuff, because I think a couple of times he would rent a car and drive around and go see nature and kind of do his thing, and he says it's incredible. And Krusty, I think at one point, last time he came to Vegas, he flew into New Mexico, and then from New Mexico with his buddy, they just drove out to Vegas, checking out all that scenery from New Mexico to Vegas. Just incredible. They showed me some pictures, and I'm like, wow. And yeah, I love driving, and I did a live stream driving to even Laughlin, and the view that I got while driving to even Laughlin, I was like, whoa, this is incredible. I enjoy it. So for sure, I'll be taking a drive out there to these places that you mentioned. The beautiful view of L1. F1. Oh boy. Hey, Simon, I love F1. F1. Oh yeah, Simon. Yeah, there's a lot of people who. But the question here is, I'm just saying, everyone has their take. My question back is, were you there? Because people who happened to be there and they saw what was going on, I think 99% of them were like, oh, this is incredible. And they didn't have to pay, we didn't even have to pay 1 penny to watch the cars. I feel bad for all those people who had to churn up, thousands and thousands of dollars to have a little seat and watch cars go by in a very stagnant experience. But man, for those who didn't pay for a ticket, whether because they couldn't afford it or whether they didn't want to pay for it and they took a chance. And there's some people who are in Vegas just coincidentally walking the streets. Man, I think every one of them were just mesmerized and just found it amazing. Just the sound. The most happiest faces I've seen just randomly walking on the whole strip. It was such a collective crowd, because we weren't when you go to a sports stadium, you have a group of one fan and you have another group of another fan, and there could be some kind of competitive spirit that might get out of hand, where you're gonna have fights, and you see that at football games and so on and so forth. But this collective unity that we had, everyone who was there, maybe it weeded out a certain type of crowd. Maybe it weeded them out, whether they couldn't get the rooms, or maybe they were pushed away from it, or whatever the reasoning was. But man, everyone there with the cars going by, oh, it was an incredible time. We were all just drinking, seeing these cars whiz by 200 miles per hour. Dude, it sounds crazier than a jet engine. Crazier than oh my goodness. And I've heard F1 cars like over 21 years ago. And, maybe I was younger, but the cars now just sound, I don't know. Some say the cars back then sound better, this and this and that, but yeah, all these things just sound like they sound like UFOs. Yeah, Vegas was just trying to gouge everyone last year, but I think everything sort of simmered down a little bit. Simmered down. No, but had to deal with the road and sidewalk closures at the end of October last year. One take. You should do a live stream from Utah. So beautiful. Oh, for sure. For sure. M2. I might need Starlink connection. I don't know how the internet connection would be out in those areas, but yeah, Utah. Because for me, I know Utah as the basketball Utah Jazz, and I know they have snow, but not the rustic beauty, and I guess some of the like Grand Canyon looking things are still in Utah and so forth and so forth. Michael, I've never seen Grand Canyon in person, so that's where I come from. I'm a city boy. Yeah, never been to Grand Canyon. Indy races in Vancouver streets in 1990 to 2004. Downtown street course. Super loud even at my house. Oh yeah. Yeah, in LA we had the Long Beach Grand Prix, which were using pretty much similar cars as you mentioned. Long Beach Grand Prix. Now, I'm not knocking on those cars, especially the time period that you're mentioning, because that's when I used to check out the Long Beach Grand Prix. But those cars and these F1 cars, oh, different universe. Different universe. Not just in terms of decimal sounds, in terms of how loud or how not loud, but just the note it makes. Oh, it's just so, I don't know. Because, man, we humans, what differentiates us from most animals is our appreciation for music, like musical notes. Like, we know when something's off pitch, kind of, for the most part. I don't know where that's from, where that's sourced, but long story short, when you hear these F1, it's just music to the ears, like to the soul. It's ho ho. All right. Damn, we're still stuck on 2 thumbs up, huh? Shame on all of you guys. Shame on all of you guys. Shame on all of you. We had Indy races in Vancouver. One take. You ever do an upload from Tahoe? M2, I've been to Tahoe once, and that was back in 1985 when I was a kid. Went to Tahoe and went to Mammoth, and that's it. I remember driving through. It was like our family and a couple of friends of the family, and we had like 3 cars, and one of the cars was a 300ZX in 1985. A classic 1985 300ZX. And I didn't know what. Yeah, I was like, oh, I want to ride in that. Then we had to put chains on the cars, and I don't know why someone would drive that car, because that car had some rear seats also. But it was like 3 cars. We went there. Our mammoth portion, we were just locked into our cabin because it was a blizzard going on. So we were not allowed to leave the cabin during her whole kind of 4 night stay in Mammoth. And I don't remember too much about Tahoe. But no, I haven't been to Tahoe as an adult. I should go check it out, because my options are Tahoe for skiing, or also Reno. Those are the offers that Caesars sends out all the time. Caesars is pretty aggressive sending those out. Like, they'll give you, like, lift tickets for skiing, and they'll fly you out there or whatever they do. But I've never partook on their offers yet. Do Red Rock Canyon or Valley of Fire first? So close to Vegas. All right, let me take a screenshot of that. Thank you, Salmon. Screenshot of that. Why do you ask, M2? Do you prefer Tahoe or Reno? What are the pros and cons of both sides? I hear Tahoe's nicer. I'm not quite sure how it goes, but... Oh, same with Reno. I think we did Reno, Tahoe, and Mammoth. The whole shebang on the same trip. And Reno, my memories of Reno was like we were in a casino. And that was pretty much it at Reno. It felt like driving through Old Town Vegas, downtown Vegas, what it was back in 1980s. Because driving through, you remember back in the 80s, we were able to drive through downtown Vegas, like sort of like how you drive through the Strip in Hollywood. And by the way, guys, the Strip, Vegas Strip, comes from Hollywood Strip, the Sunset Strip. Just if anyone's wondering. Oh, where did they get the how did they coin the thing, the Strip, Vegas Strip? It comes from a Sunset Strip. Cruising the Strip. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you. Whoever did that third one, good looking out. Everyone else in here without the thumbs up, shame on all of you guys and ladies, if there's any ladies in here. Shame on all of you guys. Shame on all of you guys. Shame on you. Shame on you. 안녕하십니까. Shame on you guys. That view. I know you like long drives. Have you ever driven 395 highway on the eastern end of Sierra Nevadas? Oh. M2. I don't know. I don't think so. These numbers, when I driven through some parts across the country, like the number, I totally lost track. And some of these driving, keep in mind I was doing this even before, because I guess that runs north and south, right? That number sounds like it runs north and south, because for the most part, probably not. Nice. My dad owned a 89 300ZX turbo. 89. So 89 was 89 right before they turned into that new concept that looked like very futuristic, stealthy car. That was also an incredible design. Oh, those 300ZX commercials of M2. Remember those M2 commercials? The 300ZX commercials? Incredible commercials back then. Like, I didn't appreciate it as a kid, because I'm like, when you're a kid, it's like, oh, it's just a Nissan or a Datsun, right? But looking back on it, those are amazing cars, looking back on it. And also looking back on the commercials. Incredible commercials. Yeah, she had the T-top. Like, you could drop the T-top on the ZX Turbo, and it had back seats, and it was like digitalized inside, so like 1980 style. This was like 86, might have been like 86 model, 85. And looking back on even the 240ZXs or whatever, those other ones in that era, oh man, even the early 1980s, late 1970s, the ZXs, or 240 or 260, whatever they're called, I think you know what I'm talking about. They look like miniature, old school Jaguar like shape, sports car Jaguars. Oh man, let's not even get into Jaguars, man. Dude, what's going on with Jaguars? I hear they're gonna go all like electric, and they're not gonna have any new. They're gonna be like closed for. They're not gonna manufacture any cars next year or something like that, because they're gonna go transfer all electric. Dude, Jaguars, man, in the 60s, 70s, even 1990s, even some of their cars in the early 2000s, man. I mean, oh man, some of those, even the 1980s Jaguars, you got to give it to them. Yeah, their reliability sucked, and many of those cars, you had to take the engine out and put in a Chevy engine. But just the design cues of Jaguars, man, very underappreciated with the general public, I think. But incredible, beautiful cars. Why did I come? Oh, I was talking about the ZX. That sort of kind of looked like the old school Jaguar coupes on a miniature version. The XGYs or XYZs or whatever these Jaguars were called. Incredible cars. But yeah, they're V12s in the 1980s. I mean, they sound like, it looked cool because it's a V12, but man, they're crappy engines. A lot of them got replaced with Chevy engines. South Lake Tahoe all day. Nice. Is that where they play that the celebrity golf tournament every year? I want to play some of those golf courses there. I hear they have some incredible golf courses once I get back into golfing. Reno is ghetto. All right, I want to check that out. Let's see how ghetto it is. Salmon Fellow. Mount Charleston in Vegas has skiing for 5 or 6 weeks every winter. Not enough snow for me, and zero powder. Oh, Salmon, does that mean they put the fake snow? I don't know too much about skiing, but that sounds like they put just fake snow in there, huh? To make it, to fluff it up. Reno isn't much. What do they call it? The biggest small city or something like that? Reno. Their sign looks cool. I mean, I like historic stuff like that. That used to be something at one time. I mean, I like it. That's why I enjoyed Laughlin so much. The has-beens, because I'm a has-been. I'm a have-been. We're all has-beens at some point, yeah. Especially physically. There's no denying that. Like spiritually, that's one thing. Maybe soulfully, that's another thing. But I should just speak for myself. Salmon Fellow. The Jaguar 65 E-Type. Ooh, fixed head coupe. The 73 Datsun 240ZR are similar in style and function. Yes! Thank you for that. You know, I want to take a screenshot of that. I'm just sort of kind of freestyling with this, but and that's the beauty of like YouTube and seeing stuff in hindsight, because you know, when I was in my childhood, I didn't, you know, I just saw Jaguars, you know, I saw Nissan, Datsun, you know, it's whatever, you know, it's all about the Ferraris or, you know, Lamborghinis or DeLoreans, or in my case, something that was very reachable was I used to love Corvettes. Love Corvettes. You know, that C4 design was, it just kind of hit my childhood at the time, 1980s, the C4. With the, it had, their driver's side had basically a bumper in the C4. On the passenger side, they didn't have a glove box in the C4. And just the analog, very Knight Rider kit digital display that's, you know, for a while it looked cheesy about 20 years ago, but if you look back on it now, I mean, all that kind of 1980s cheese digital stuff looks pretty cool now. It looks cool again. So all these are just cycles, guys. You know, even like clothing comes in cycles. It's funny. You know, bell bottoms were like, it looked outdated and cheesy at one point, but then it makes a comeback. The one thing I don't think will make a comeback is like, you know, guys wearing tight jeans. Because for a while, man, the skinny jeans was like in, right? Oh, you know, I need to back away. Hey, what up, Sin City? Yeah, those cars, beautiful car, that Jaguar. Beautiful, one of the most iconic, just beautifully shaped. Beautiful. Those 300ZXs had that digital speedometer. Yes, it did. It did. In a Japanese way. The Corvette, the C4s had it the American way. Made by Delco. If you know what Delco is, you know what Delco is. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, Golden Girl. Golden Girl. What up, Grandma? 안녕하십니까. Sin City, Tropicana Implosion, 3 a.m. in the morning. Thank you, Sin City. Sin City, are you gonna be there? And do you have any suggestions from viewing observation areas for the Implosion? I'm going in there freestyling right now. I don't have any plans, but if you have any ideas or suggestions on where I could watch it from, that would be nice if you have any inside source on that. Thank you, Sin City. The biggest little city in the world. Oh, they say in the world, huh? For Reno? Yay! Hey guys! It's season 11! Have a good trip! Thank you. Hey everyone! Push the thumbs up button, everyone. I know you can't hear my voice. This is, but I'm in the house right now. Hey, guys. Hey, Hizzy. Hey. Okay, I can't do the voice these days. My voice changed, guys. Seasons change. Voice change. You know what? I need to break out of this cycle. Hey there, guys. I need to freestyle this out of here. I know I talked about this, I talked about that, but at this point, we gotta, I gotta freestyle out of this for a second. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, all this just to save 5 minutes. all this just to save 5 minutes. Let me go over here. Thank you very much. All this, because I do, in about 9 miles, I do have to transfer over to the other side. Let's keep it rolling. Hey guys, what up guys? What up, golden girl? I was hoping you would say Corvette. Oh, you what do you mean? You were hoping I would say Corvette? Yeah, in the 80s, like I guess my first official kind of realistic car, dream, and it was never in my thought of like, oh, it's realistic in terms of, price point. It was just like, it just seemed like a car. And of course, who doesn't like a Testarossa or whatever. But I really liked the Corvettes, like loved it, the C4s. And then I started getting into the, like the old school Corvettes at the time, like a 63 split window, 57 convertible, 67 convertibles. But the 63 split window, oof. That might, in black, not red, in black. 63 split window. I think that's top 3 car for me. Like price is not a factor. It's like you have one car to drive around, and without any valuation mattering, split window 63 Corvette black with those wheels that kind of come out. What do you call those wheels? The Inspector Gadget wheels that come out, the rotating thing. What up, guys? Yeah, at that time, I wasn't really drawn into that version of the, was it the Stingray looking ones, like the late 1970s, early, the models before, right before the C4. Well, I guess because all American cars were struggling to make sports cars because of the gasoline situation. So that's a little tricky thing to say. With the pop-up windows, I mean, you can't get any more 1980s in the Corvette, right? In the US. Like that just signifies like 1980s, looking back on it. And the Tropicana Implosion, 230 AM. My buddy still has their C3, C4. I like a C3. Oh, you like a C3? So I'm presuming the C3 is the right before the C4s? Yeah. I mean, looking back on it, I mean, they all look incredible. Looking back on it. Because some of those, what was it? The 74? 1974? I might be losing a little track on that, but for sure. Of course, you have this 53, the original year, but like I like the 57 convertible, 63. I like the 67. And yes, for me, I gotta have the Corvettes in the convertible. Besides the split window, 63 split window. Oh, that one. Oh, one take. Don't waste your time in Reno. It's very ghetto. Come on, M2. What's that TV show? Reno 911? Like M2, have you been to Laughlin in the last 10 years? Laughlin? Because because the concept of ghetto is, like how spicy is it or how sweet it is. It's all perception. I want to gauge what ghetto means in your from your perspective. Because if you've been to Laughlin, I wanted to ask you to kind of gauge the ghetto-ness level with Laughlin. Because a lot of people say Laughlin is ghetto. It's dirty in Reno. Oh man, dirty, huh? My underwear is dirty, so I can't really say too much. I gotta. I think. Well, I don't have skid marks, but. Alright, I'll shut up. I'm just kind of joking. I miss you. Will you get duck at 168 Market because of your wreck? Oh, was MT the one who was talking about 168 Market, the food? I gotta say, I went to their food. I tried it. It wasn't that great. I didn't try the duck because the duck, I think they ran out. They had one last duck left, and it didn't look. Maybe it was because it was, closing time. I'm not quite sure. But I went to their food court. I mean, the prices are good in terms of like, I had their combo of ordering some kind of stuff in there, boom, boom, boom. But I have to say, I hate to say it, but the food wasn't that great. But in fairness, I did not try the duck. But visually looking at it, I was like, I don't know about this one. Let me see. To compare that, where's the other place I tried duck in Vegas in a supermarket setting like that, and I liked it? Where was that one? It's not at the Filipino market. I mean, man, where was that one at? Was it the one near where Sushi Neko is? That big old plaza? Where I went in there, got the duck. No, yeah, because when you walk in, it's their food court is to the left side. Because the 168, the food court's to the right side. All the way to the right. But this one other place I'm thinking about, man, I just can't do the math on it right now. But when you walk in, the food court's to the left side. Damn, where was that? Anyhow. Yeah, 67 is when they use the 427 engines. That might have been the only year, the first year, or the only year, because after that they had to scale everything back. Speaking of duck, guys, the best duck for the price that's going on in terms of like comfort, taste, price, a place called Hoki. Yo, Grandma, what is that place called? Hoki in St. Gabriel? Oh man, I still think about that duck, the whole duck for like 35 bucks. And in LA, guys, 35 bucks for a whole duck is a whole thing. It's a whole vibe. 35 bucks. And oh man, their duck is so good. Hoki Lee. And their restaurant has a very cool vibe to the restaurant. Very old school. It's a standalone building. It seems like a very picturesque from the outside. It looks like old school kind of a restaurant. And it looks like, if I was like a location scout, I would want to do filming there, like film location. And Hoki. Damn, now y'all got me thinking, oh, I guess, yeah, oh, some duck. I haven't had duck in a while. Oh man, I gotta get some duck sounds good. Some DuckTales, woohoo! DuckTales, woohoo! Are the Dodgers playing today? Hold up. Let me see. What am I trying to do? Man, they updated this bullshit. I can't. Ugh. I hate when they update this. And everything is like where it used to be is not there anymore. It's all bull crap. Oh, excuse me.
I can't see it. And then we got a ball game. We got some football. Yeah, you got your boy Derek Carr. Am I having strong home man? Yeah, taking on the Chiefs. Am I having to take on Patrick Mahomes tonight? Man, I'm throwing prayer yards, man. I'm like 5 touchdowns over this. Throw it to Shaheed a lot. I need him today. And my fantasy for Shaheed a lot. That means I got to kill no fantasy.
Oh yeah. Huge difference on the font. Huge difference. Humongous difference. I think at nighttime it's gonna help that much more with the glare. This one, let's see. Gotta clean this up. I mean, I gotta learn how to clean my. Clean these up. Do you know what I'm saying? Gotta learn how to handle these glasses too. Handle glasses. They didn't teach me how to handle. Man, these feel like it would scratch the lens. It scratches, huh? I don't even know if you're supposed to blow into that like that. I just seen people do that. You hold it here. This is what all I need here, I think, for driving this distance. And these frames are more comfortable. A little bit. The only thing is, my eyelash, is it normal for the eyelash to touch a lens? Because my eyelash is just touching the lens. Yeah, my eyelash is like making contact with the lens. And I don't have like, long eyelashes either. Like it's like too squished up on my face. Maybe because I don't have a nose bridge to create a space. Because my nose is I don't have a bridge. It's like it's flat on my face. Hey man, it's because you have a flat face. I feel like my eyelash is making contact with the lens. Is that normal? But for sure, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, but this smears. We'll get rid of these smears, guys. Why are there smears? Oh, is it my eyelashes creating that smear? My mascara is coming off. Brushing the lens. I think, yeah, I can read the text from here too. But I think where these glasses will pay dividends is at night when all the glares are happening. That's almost impossible for me to like reread. But with this, I think it'll help at night. Hey man. Wait, Tom Vu, where you at, Tom Vu? You in LA or you? Wait, you're in Texas? You're everywhere. What up, Tom Vu? Where you at, Tom Vu? Tom Vu is in the house. No, my. Whoa! Where's Tater? What? No, really? Yeah, I hear Venetian is offering a tier match, but they're not really offering a real tier match. Oh yeah, Cosmo? Do you have a view of the Tropicana, or do you have the view of the? Oh shit! Okay, so you got a view towards the balcony, towards the Tropicana. They call it the city center view. Oh, nice. I didn't know you're so interested in a building blowing up. Nice. Hey. Well, I'm driving to Vegas right now, Tom Vu. Tom Vu? I used to stay at Tropicana back in the day. Oh, for real? When you say back in the day, Tom Vu, what year is this? Because I've never been inside Tropicana until when I learned that they're gonna shut down earlier this year, or whenever that was. I've never been inside until when the news broke out. But I do have some kind of a memorable pictures that I took outside of Tropicana during pandemic, during New Year's Eve, 2020 turning into 2021 New Year's Eve. The most, depressing New Year's Eve in Vegas, like the most one, because it was like everything was shut, everything was closed off. There was maybe 10% of people that I usually see in Vegas for New Year's Eve. But I remember, I don't know why, I ended up over there and we just took some pictures. And that's when I made the decision. I'm like, you know what? All these videos I got, let's put it on YouTube. That's where I got the pep talk and the inspiration at the outside of Tropicana. I didn't go inside, I was just outside, because the outside had sort of like a rainbow colors. And I like rainbows, and I cannot lie. Oh shit, did I miss the I better be careful. 2005, 2000. Oh shit. We went to Rio after that. When we had to save up to be broke. When we had to save up to be broke. You know what? Hang on, guys. Yeah, back then you had Hooters right next door, right? The hotel used to be called Hooters. Now it's called Oyo or Ova. Oyo. Yeah, for a couple years I was playing with this basketball. Okay, every year there's this Japanese big basketball national tournament that gets held in Vegas, and there's like 600, 700 players coming in from all around. And for a couple years I played with not a random team, but I got picked up to play with this Utah team, not with my LA team. Long story short, man, his dream was to go stay at Hooters. He's all, man, I have to stay at Hooters Hotel. Hooters this, Hooters that, boom, 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 boom. And Unfortunately, I never got to check out Hooters. Oh, what is this? Is it a sponge? I never got to check out Hooters, but I just remember that dude. He was half Korean and half white. Oh, what is that? Oh, damn. Oh, shit. What is this? Falling off? Do you guys see? Oh, hold up. I gotta go north, huh? Yeah. He's half Korean, half white dude. He was like 6'6", like 300 pounds. And then I guess he showed us a picture of him eating like chicken wings at Hooters, and those chicken wings looked like little ants in his big old hands. The funniest picture. I'm guessing you'll be here in 4 hours? Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. You just landed, huh? Nice. Damn, Top Boot, man, you've been traveling a lot lately. You went on a cruise. You went to Vietnam. Doing this, doing that. Good timing, Tom Vu. Yeah, I didn't think you would be interested in a building blowing up. Yeah, that's sort of a PTSD for us, Vietnamese and Koreans, who had our country bombed up like that. No, ma. Hey, shout out to Tater Tot. Hopefully Tater Tot's okay. Usually Tater checks in and says what's up, at least. This is his neighborhood here. Same with Yaya. Yay, yay! In the meantime, I learned what live stream sniping is. And I've been live streaming sniped a couple of times. But the one big time, the real snipe that I got live stream sniped was when Tater did it. When I went to charge my car and he pulled up. And like, I thought I was gonna get robbed, but I saw his pretty hair. I'm like, there's no way he's robbing me. His hair's too pretty. So I was like comfortable, because he caught me slipping with the window open, kind of chilling out. He ran up right to the door, man. I was like, damn, that's a pretty dangerous move. You know, but I guess he believed in his hair. But yeah, he rolled up and gave me a bag. I was like, what the hell? What's going on here? I was like, what the hell? And then I think he said something really cool, like, oh, you'll know who I am later, or something like that. And then as he whizzed off, I'm like, wait, hold up. Who's that? But that was Tater Tot, who live stream sniped me, or what is it called? Sniping? I learned it from the young kid, Speed. I show Speed. He was saying something about live stream sniping, but you know, he gets sniped by hundreds and hundreds of people. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, there's a food show? Oh, there is. Not the pizza convention or some kind of food show at the convention at Venetian? Is it like a restaurant convention? Oh, is that why all the rooms are expensive and all booked out as well? Because all the rooms are crazy right now. I mean, understandably for Tuesday, especially for the MGM properties that has a view, but all MGM properties, for Tuesday night, it's all booked up. But I was like, why is all the other places so expensive right now? It's for the restaurant show, huh? Stop by Del Taco at Barstow. You know, this is telling me to stop at Yermo. And yeah, this one telling me to stop at Yermo. But I'm trying to stop by at this other location, because I have a lotto ticket that I filled out on my last Vegas trip, and then we filled it out because a grandma, yo, play some lotto because of, you know, something going on, boom, boom, boom. So I was like, give me the number, then I'll put it in. Give me the number, and no one was giving me the number while I was putting it in. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're gonna tell me to play lotto? No one gives me numbers. What the hell is wrong with all of you? So I was putting all the numbers in, and then I tried to buy the lotto ticket. They're like, sir, the lotto ticket, our machine is closed for the evening. We don't do that right now at this time of the evening. But I found out I still have the same ticket. So I was gonna go to the same location and buy a lotto with the same ticket. Where is it? Crap, I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in my pocket, I think. Did I not bring it? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. So that same sheet that I filled out, I had to go outside, get a pen, bring it back, fill it out, do this, do that. Okay, hit me up when you're here, brother. Gonna check in. All right, Tom Vu. Checking in. Hey, Tom Vu, it sounds like you don't ever use the VIP check-in. You don't go in there. It doesn't sound like you go in there at Cosmo. You don't go in there for the free drinks and the free cookies? And the free donuts? That's my favorite thing to do at Cosmo. But again, I don't know since MGM took over how that works now. Yeah, I like the space in there. Not too big, not too small. The people in there are nice. The staffing is very nice in there. But it doesn't seem like you go in there, Tom Vu. Beautiful. If you wanna know, oh come on, let me know. Beautiful. We are in the fast lane. I understand, but you can't be driving on the fast lane going the speed limit. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, alright, picking it up a little bit. Nice. Pick it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Alright, guys. The connection might be a little bit spotty in this region here. Appreciate all the thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you for chiming in. Thank you for participating, making this a two-way street, not just a one-way street. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. And who likes a one-way? If you're a person who likes one-ways, shame on you. And this car is just being a lagging. You know, all this duress you guys are causing because you're in the fast lane driving under the speed limit. You know, all this duress. People wheezing in and out, causing a whole havoc for everyone. Every car that's behind you. And that car is going to probably stay in the fast lane for the next 3 hours. Like every car. 1, 2, 3. Because... And there's no excuse that you don't have the information that the fast lane is the passing lane. You have no reason. Look at all those cars making a zigzag out of that. And she's I took a look. She's just a young lady. She should know. Like she looks like she knows. She has a pointy nose. She looks like she knows. I'm sure she's gonna be voting. You know. Hey, before you tell me who you're gonna vote, just do one simple thing. Can you not drive in the fast lane at 5 miles below the speed limit? Can you do that first before you tell me who you're gonna vote for? Like put it in my face before that, no? What up, guys? I guess I'm getting hungry. I'm getting a little antsy here. Because I think that talking about the duck got my thinking about the duck. Like, I'm not hungry, I don't think. But my stomach just kind of growled a little bit. It's like, oh, quack, 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 quack. Oh, Tom. What up, Tom Vu? Tom Vu's sending me pictures. I guess he checked in already. Hey, Tom Vu. Is there a yeah, man. Oh, I was gonna ask you because did the Cosmopolitan change their policy with the VIP room? Are they still being as generous as they used to be? Because the VIP lounge at Cosmopolitan, you know, if you coded to that, you know, all the liquor, you know, up to Casamigos level. And they have the special cocktails that would make for you, and they have a good array of desserts and little snacks to eat in there if you're coded. But I feel like now that MGM's taken over, because none of the MGMs quite does it like how Cosmopolitan does it over there. I mean, yeah, I mean they'll code you in to, I guess, over at the Bellagio, but to be coded into the Bellagio, the VIP, the top one, the VIP one, very more like 10 times more trickier than to be coded into the Cosmopolitan VIP lounge. But I'm just wondering if they're still doing it, if you're using it. Well, maybe I'll ask him when I feel like I guess he's not listening now. And Tomvo never goes back and listens. I'll text him once I get. I think he just checked in. Beautiful. Oh man, this is the new Buick. I didn't even know they still make Buicks, huh? What is this like? What is this car called? It's called Envista. Oh my gosh. How does Buick still? American car companies, how do they still, like, how do they do it? With these names, and dude, no wonder we're not allowing the Chinese cars to come in here. Because this car is called Invista, and the font is all weird. It looks like the Jaguar. Oh, I gotta use the restroom. We have another hour to go. Maybe we will stop at Barstow. This car is like 20 feet behind. I don't know what they're doing, but I guess it doesn't matter. They're just floating. I get it. But you can't float, 30 car behind. But I get it. But they're braking already. I don't know why they're braking here. They're braking with the 40 cars ahead. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. And their brake lights are not really working. It's weird. Their brake lights are on the bumper, right? Did you see that? That's the only thing that works. So it's just right now. But why did you brake if you're floating? I get it. Is it an electric car? It can't be, right? The way it's driving, they're trying to save gas or something. Yeah. Well, no, it's going uphill. They can't be really floating uphill, right? Oh man, Buick driver. Over and under. What's the age in the driver? Because they're probably over 60 years old. It's a Buick driver, yeah. It's got to be over 60, yeah? Unless it's some younger person who's like, yeah, I got a great deal on this Buick. It's a white car, so it's got to be a chick in the car. Guys, I'm just yapping. You know, these are just thoughts that's going through the head. You know, you gotta vocalize it. Yeah, because they're trying to navigate without using their brake, which is that I'm with that. I'm totally with that. Why did they brake earlier though? Everyone, vote your conscience. One take. Your Tesla has power. Golden Girl. I go to supermarket once because stuck at 8 a.m. Oh, yeah, maybe they're because I went around with because I think their food court closes around. I'm not quite sure, but I went. Long story short, when I went, they had maybe a duck left that was kind of hanging, but I think it wasn't really hanging. So maybe, you know, earlier on, the food is better earlier on over at 168. But what's the other place I'm thinking about? Where when you enter the food court to the left. You know what? I can't be behind this Buick all day long because he's letting in so many cars in front of it. Yeah. Yeah. So many cars in front of him. And it's just an annoying pace too. Very annoying pace. Like, do that at the slow lane, my man. And then from like the narrative from their side is like, hey, look at that donkey. He thinks he's going anywhere. Technically, I'm not. Technically, he's right, or they're right. They're right. They're correct. We're not going anywhere. But it's just annoying, yeah? It's just annoying. Jeez. Oh, that's funny. We have about like 20 car length between me and the car with the Buick, but none of the cars have come in yet. Oh yeah, they're starting to come in now. But again, hey, what up, Loper? What, Mr. Loper? Actually, that's pretty good. I was watching a YouTube clip of the of Three's Company and Mr. Ropers and what's the other name? The Ropers and so dangerous. That's so dangerous. Mr. Roper and the oh man, why am I drawing a blank? Andy Griffin Show. What's his name? Don Rickles? No. Don Knotts. What was his name on the character on the show? That was one of like character replacements that were both incredible. You know, the Ropers with Stan Lee or Stanley Lee or Stan Lee or whatever his name was or whatever. I sound disrespectful. Anyways, let me see what you guys wrote. What happened to the old Acura? Oh, just chilling. It's just chilling like a villain. Yeah, the gas prices got a little too crazy, and then the car was like over, like the coolant had a leak, and then ever since then I lost faith on the car driving out here in the summer, and you know, technically, you know, this car is more comfortable to drive on the long term, at least, and in terms of, you know, not have to deal with the price of a gas price and just the automated drive of this more. Oh, Mr. Farley, thank you. Just chilling at the house. 2004 Acura, guys, the touring edition. It has a TV screen in the back that folds down. Maybe it's like 6 inches. It has a DVD player for the front and the back. And then it has a CD changer, a 12 disc CD changer, or maybe it's 6 CD disc. I'm not quite sure, which is located right below the seats. Hey, hey, hey. And it has a subwoofer all the way in the rear. All stock. Oh, speaking of which, guys, I found out I don't think those Acuras were made in Japan. The engine might have been assembled in Japan. No, I don't think so, man. I think all the MDXs were made in Canada and in the US. Last time I was driving that, I might have spewed out some wrong information saying that the model that I had was one of the models that was made and manufactured in Japan and shipped over here. But I don't think that's the case for any of the MDXs. Now that I did some looking into it, but it wasn't very clear. I didn't look too much into it, but it doesn't seem like it's made in Japan. It's probably manufactured in Canada. Hey, hey, hey. What up, Evil? JDM. What up, Loper? One take. Do you bring a snack for your drives here in Vegas? I do. Double M2. I do. Generally, I do. But on this trip, I didn't bring too many. I didn't bring much. I didn't have a chance to, because the snacks in Vegas, I'll source it at the lounges over there in Vegas. You know, the Cheez-Its and the drinks. I'll go like to Mandalay Bay or a couple of the other lounges where I could get the snacks at Aria. Luxor, Excalibur, but Excalibur, I heard they don't have the VIP lounge anymore. But Mandalay Bay for sure, because you have two options there at Mandalay Bay. Aria has the drinks, but the chips and little cookies and packages and this and this and that, the best option is Mandalay Bay, because they have, oh, you know what? Mandalay Bay, you could hit up, there's 2 lounges there, and you could also walk over to Mandalay, Delano for more snacks if you want to be a little bit demure with it. Because, you know, I don't want to go into one spot and like load up too much. I get a little bit of here, and then I'll go to across the street, across the lobby, get a little bit of there. And then if I want to go to Delano, I could go to Delano and get a little bit over there. And that'll provide, you know, 3-4 days of snacking. And then I'll go to the supermarket once I go to Vegas, get some water. And then from there, I'll just buy some snacks at the supermarket, whether it's at Target or some of the Chinese markets. But usually I'll have some snacks to eat in the car while I'm driving. But this time I just didn't have a chance. I might have a bag of nuts somewhere, but yeah. Right. You live streaming the Implosion? I believe I am, Loper. Mr. Loper. But we'll see how it turns out. You know how Vegas goes. I don't believe it until I see it. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. The connection might be a little bit spotty going into this area for about 5 minutes or so. M2 says, one take so far. So far, this has been a pleasurable drive up 50 North. Glad you're enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. I like drives. And that's where it makes a little difference, driving it like a gas car when it's traffic. Yeah, I feel like a little bit, but with at least with the electric car, it's a little bit more fluid, and I don't feel like I'm wasting, throwing money out, wasting gas, just kind of hovering around. Once I get to Vegas, all the charging is pretty much free, so I don't have, I save another, $50. Actually, Missed. Oh, something's going on here. Guys, am I the only one? How about you guys? When you drive, like, I want visibility of the car that's ahead of the car in front of me. Meaning, like, if it's tinted windows or if they're, you know, like a van, it's blacked out, or a big SUV. If I can't see the car in front of this car, for the most part, I want to get away. I want to see, or is that something not common? Am I doing too much but want to see the car in front of this car? Hey man, we don't care, man. Just keep driving, okay? Just keep on driving, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it's that red Jeep out there, just slowing everything down. What up, red Jeep? In the backseat of my Jeep. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you. Whoever did that for the 9th thumbs up, thank you. In Korean, we would say 감사합니다. Thank you for joining, keeping me company. You know, in return, hopefully I'm giving you some action here. One of these days, it's bound to happen, right? It's a numbers game, right? We're gonna get some action here one day while I live stream driving. I mean, I want to knock on some wood, but it is what it is. But although it is a game changer, guys, yeah, it's not too bad, because with this live streaming, I mean, there's a little bit more input that I have to do while driving versus if I'm not live streaming in this car, where I could just push a button and it'll just take me there, and I could just kind of chill out, not do anything. Not that it's hard live streaming, but there's a slight difference, because I can't quite fully put this on auto drive when I have a phone that's running. Do you know what I'm saying? No, we don't. We don't know what you're saying, man. Yeah, man. I think for the last 7 weeks, I'm starting to feel a gut, like it's building, and like I might be bloated here and there, but no. I'm feeling this like a little tube that's developing, and I'm hungry, and that's never been the case. Am I making sense? No? Alright, I'll shut the hell up then. Hello. Woo, this is a fun little tunnel. Little tunnel action. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome, and thank you for joining, everyone. Thank you. And all the way from Florida, Lakeland, Florida. What up, Kevin? How's your evening, Kevin? Oh, this is cool. Usually Kevin chimes in early morning. Kevin doing his thing. Kevin Hawthorne. Sounds like a name to a wrestler in one of those like Nintendo wrestling games. One of the greatest games of all time was a game called Pro Wrestler on the original NES, and I think it was a generic wrestling game produced in-house by Nintendo. It was called Pro Wrestler. Oh man, that game was incredible, especially during that time for just a home gaming system. Incredible game. They had characters from all around the world, including Korea, including Brazil, including US, and including even like a unknown like star, like some random place, or was that Brazil? I'm not quite sure. I forgot. Yay, everyone, if you got a beer in your hand or if you have some alcohol, cheers to you guys. We hit that double digits thumbs up. We did it, guys. I gotta focus on the road right now, guys. You know what I'm saying? Is there technology where it'll read off your comments? That'd be cool if we could all just vocally yap, kind of one at a time, like a microphone or walkie-talkie. Everyone just chime in. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, guys! Thank you for all the thumbs up. Over. I think we'll be driving by Texas Roadhouse that we went to earlier this year during winter. It was actually at the end of the winter. It was early April and it was snowing in early April in this area. Actually, technically it was hailing, but a little bit on the way to here from Vegas, it was snowing. That was early April this year, where we stopped over at the Texas Roadhouse. It's been raining all afternoon and evening, Kevin. So, but Helena, that's done? That whole, is that a thunderstorm or Hurricane Helena? That sounds like it's done, huh? Hey, what up, Ozzy? Hey, hey, hey. You forgot the third hey, Ozzy. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, you're in Naples? Oh, Florida. I thought you was like, you're in Italy. I was like, what? Thanks for chiming in, Ozzy. I know there's one other viewer. Maybe it was Ozzy. One of our viewers, before Helena came in, and before I even knew about it, one of the viewers was like, yeah, you know, I gotta go. I gotta start kind of prepping for the hurricane that's expected. About a couple weeks ago, I was like, oh damn, there's a hurricane coming in. I didn't even know about it until like soon after that I started hearing about it. And I heard it also hit like South Carolina or that region. Like they got hit pretty big over South Carolina region, or is it North Carolina? Oh man, I don't know my geography, man. Hey man, why don't you open up a map and pay attention one of these days? It's not just about LA. It's not just about Vegas. There's more to this world than Vegas and LA. Okay? I believe we were passing an area called Hesperia. Very different from Hysteria. Def Leppard had a song about hysteria, but they never had a song about Hesperia. But let's one right now. Hesperia, Hesperia. No, Hesperia. If I knew the lyrics to that, I would go off on that a little bit more. But I don't know the lyrics to that song. But but I remember liking that song. If you know the song I'm trying to do right now, push number 7. If you know the song Hysteria by Def Leppard, push number 7. Am I alone here? I might be alone, huh? Asheville, North Carolina was okay, gotcha. So Helena was like kind of going in and out, different regions of that region. It doesn't have to be all connected. Kind of went over, you know, Florida regions, this and this. It moved around basically. It got around, huh? Yeah, okay, that's what okay, North Carolina. Asheville. Yeah, I saw that on TikTok. Jeez. They show like a before and after picture. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I think, what is it? FEMA. They're kicking in with like $750 per person or something like that. And it's like, what? You know, I don't know the details. You know, of course, $750 per person is more than nothing. That's for sure. You know, that's a good starting point. No doubt about it. And I'll just keep it at that. That was, yeah, this one. Yep, that was me. And this one is stronger. I mean, yeah, Tom Vu was like, go to the bar still, but I mean, I would get some Barstow ticket to the Strip, but I could get Barstow in Vegas. But the Barstow here is different. The only reason I would go is if I could get some extra and then go hand it over to Tom Vu. But by the time it gets to him, it's not going to be good. We could just get more, if he wants Del Taco on the Strip, I could get more Del Taco on the Strip. Because this one's taking me to Yermo. Yermo. Hey, what up, Neil? Neil with the EA. Uh-oh. Who's in here tonight? Neil with the EA. Uh-oh. What up, Nelly? I want to call you Nelly. Neil with the EA. Uh-oh. Why does this guy do that? Well, who does this guy think he is? See, I'm driving a good speed parameters, but I get, you know, it's a passing lane. You know, I just get out of the way. Let some faster cars go. Just get out of the way. Do you know what I'm saying? I thought you weren't going to Vegas for the Implosion. Neil, you know, I never said I'm not going. I never said I am going. It's sort of, if I could go, I go. If I can't, I can't type of situation. And literally, Neil, I'm not being dramatic. I'm not sensationalizing. It's literally just how it is. My scheduling is very last minute. And there's pros and cons to that. But the pro is I could go last minute. The con is I can't plan too far ahead. But I am going, Neil. And hopefully I'll be able to, oh, someone's doing a wheelie and stuff like that. Let me show you guys. So someone's doing a wheelie in front of everything. Do you guys see him? He's going off, slowing down traffic on a motorcycle. Go catch up, fools. If you don't want to catch up, don't catch up. Oh. Yeah, let's go catch up to this motorcycle. I'll give you a show, guys. Oh, they're doing filming. They're doing filming, guys. We'll catch the show. Yeehaw! I mean, I think it's cool. Yeah. I mean, like, they're making content. I'm enjoying this show. I mean, there's not too many cars behind, and I guess they're leaving now. Oh, he want to get a view from the Here. Let's get a view here. Yeah, I'm here for the show. You know, I think I killed his framing because I think he was trying to do it with the semi trucks behind him, which is a lot more cooler than a freaking, you know, a toy car like this, right? Because like the scene is kind of cool how he's doing it behind with him doing a wheelie with the semi trucks or the big old trucks as a background. But I was killing his juice, and I was doing that a little bit on purpose, a little bit too. That's fun. Hopefully you guys enjoy that little show. Whee! Whee! Popping a wheelie. How about you guys? You guys pop wheelies? Oh shit, I didn't realize I'm going so fast. Damn. That's another problem about these electrics. You don't realize. Let me slow it down. Well, let me pass this car. This car is being a donkey. Hey Neil, do you have any suggestions or advice where I could watch it from? The Implosion? Because I'm just freestyling. I have no idea. I'll be lucky if I get a room. Because I found out just now from Tom Vu that the rooms are all crazy expensive. They're all booked out. Mainly for the Implosion, but also there's a big restaurant convention going on in Vegas. There's a big convention. So let's try to let's get our cooking on. Try to. But sounds like Tom Vu has a balcony from Cosmopolitan looking back, and I think from Cosmo you do have some view. Yeah, especially if you're on the edge, which I think Tom Vu is at the edge, at the corner edge, looking back. You know, depending on how high you are, Tom Vu from Cosmopolitan, you do have a view if you're at the edge, and I think Tom Vu's at the edge. So at the very least, I think I could get some footage, video footage, because I'm gonna ask him to at least do a video footage from there. Although his video footage are like literally snippets. He films for like 2 seconds. Like it's not even like TikTok. TikTok, you gotta let it roll at least 15 seconds. But Tom Vu is a whole little time paradigm. Like 2 seconds to him is like a minute. He's like, I heard it's closed to public, so I'm not sure how close you could get. Yep, those are the words that they're spreading, and usually that's how they spread the word to detract people from coming. And that's exactly what they did for F1 racing, and that's exactly what they do for all the other viewing situation like that. But then when you actually go there, I mean, there's so many nooks and crannies, and so tricky for them to cover all the bases that has always been some kind of a space for me to navigate towards too. That always worked out. But then again, just because it worked out every time in the past does not mean it'll work out this time around. But generally, that's the word that they usually get out. It's close to the public. It's hard to access. We're gonna close off all this. We're gonna do all this, all that, just to detract general public from coming through. And that's exactly what they did with F1. 6 months leading into it. Oh yeah, if you want to watch it, it's all gonna be blacked out. You're not gonna see this. You're not gonna see that. I went there, and everything was just incredibly accessible. Is Tom Vu having a free seminar at Cosmo also? Wait, I'm not sure what a free seminar is, but yeah, it looks like Tom Vu is, he just landed in Vegas just now. Now, we didn't plan it together. Usually he'll tell me when he's going to Vegas, and usually, we'll know each other's kind of Vegas schedule, but he didn't know I was going to go, and I didn't know he was going to go, but I guess internally we both knew that we're going to go. But he just landed. He just landed in Vegas, and I didn't know I was gonna go until I decided I was gonna go like at 9 a.m. today. Yeah, come on through, Neil, with the EA. Uh-oh. Oh, is someone calling me? This thing is making a noise. Oh, I could start drinking some water now, I think. Hang in there, guys. I got 25 more minutes to go, but I gotta drink some water now. Hey Neil, I totally forgot about that. Because I forget that some of you know the Tom Vu reference. Come on. If I can do it, you can do it. Oh, look at this turn by this truck. That was really abrupt. If I can, I don't want to do the voice. But if I can do it, you can do it, guys. Come on down. Check out my bitches. Yeah, I don't want to do the Tom Vu voice. First, it's not flowing out of my mouth right now. I got to practice a little bit. But shout out to all the Tom Vus out there. Incredible, incredible, incredible. Can't go to Vegas this week, unfortunately. Might go for New Year's Eve. Hey. Is going to Vegas on New Year's Eve a thing for you, Neil? Have you like, is it a normal occurrence, or you don't go to New Year's Eve in Vegas that often? Because this year, I was thinking about doing New Year's Eve. I've never done it in downtown Fremont. Now, I've gone to Fremont like after the, maybe on technically January 1st, early morning, like at 6 a.m. to go have some Hawaiian soup after partying on the strip. Ball drop in Fremont. So, but this year I was like, sure, probably the strip. I mean, Fremont. Yeah, guys, and I'm saying that because the 45 minutes of casino action I give Golden Gate or Golden Nugget, I've never stayed at Golden Nugget. I've never did any gaming casino action at Golden Nugget, but one time during maybe like the previous trip before the last one, I did like a 45-minute session there, and from that they're offering me all kinds of stuff, including New Year's Eve celebration. They've offered NASCAR ticket, NASCAR stay, and NASCAR, I guess, offer for Vegas. All kinds of other stuff. I was like, whoa, really like extra generous than just extra generous. More than I anticipated. I know it's downtown Fremont. Even accounting for downtown Fremont option offers, I was like, whoa, they're really now I know why their casino is always busy at Golden Nugget. It's always busy. It's the busiest casino, you know, in downtown Fremont. It's always busy. It always has a flow. Now I know. I think I understand why. They're very generous. Very old school, I guess, Vegas offerings, like back in the days. I went for Millennium and 2001 and haven't gone since then. Yeah, Neil. I was there for Y2K. Yeah, I was there at Y2K. The biggest news coming from Y2K was people jumping off the Eiffel Tower that was just recently built at that time. Yeah, people committed suicide from Eiffel Tower. I don't know if you got that news, but that was like the biggest news I remember hearing when I was there for Y2K. Because, you know, a lot of people thought it was going to be end of the world for the Y2K. A lot of people thought not end of the world, or there's going to be big dysfunction. Like a lot of people were. For that instance, a lot of people were not even outside. For example, you know, I was just indoors. I was probably on a casino table. I didn't do anything. I was probably on playing blackjack while the Y2K ball was dropping. I didn't drink alcohol back then either, so I was just probably on a blackjack table over at I was at Venetian at that time. How about you? How'd you spend your Y2K New Year's Eve? Were you at a club? Which property were you at? A little windy. I feel like these truck drivers, maybe the technology improved in terms of their handling and braking system, but I feel like these truck drivers, their movements are a little too abrupt these days. They tailgate a little too close in front of cars in front of them, and their movements left and right are too swifty for the large capacity that they have to maneuver. But then again, maybe these newer trucks have the greater capacity or the agility to make those moves. I'm not quite sure, but man, I just feel like they're just too close to each other, and when they, you know, joust out sometimes, this and this and that. If you agree with me, push number 9. If you truck drivers out there, give us a feedback, because I know there's some truck drivers in here sometimes. Got that set up. I'm setting up, letting my Vegas run. Hey, what up, Nick? Nick, you were really playing the blackjack table on Y2K? That's funny. Yeah, Nick. Hey, is this Seattle Nick or is this the LA Nick? This got to be Seattle Nick. Nick, did you take your trip yet? Yeah, I was probably just, I was on the casino probably playing. I used to play blackjack at that time, like 80% of the time, and then 20% baccarat back then. And Y2K, we're at Venetian when Venetian first opened. I used to love Venetian. I thought Venetian was it when they first opened up. I was team Venetian over Bellagio when they first opened. I was so mesmerized by Venetian at the time. I was just and I was probably playing at just a random blackjack table, a continuous shuffling machine too. I didn't know the difference back then. I didn't know the difference back then. All I knew was 65 and 3-2 for sure. But then even then, I always thought like that doesn't make a big difference. You know, I was like, I'll share with you how I used to gamble back then. And it was gambling because I didn't sit at the table for too long. I would just kind of roam around different blackjack tables, and I would see an open spot, and then my computer is telling me attention unavailable. I used to just roam around, and then if I felt it on a table, I would sit there and kind of bet a bigger amount or just a good amount, you know, because I believe in the system that the less bets you play, the more likely you're going to come out winning. Because if the odds are on their favor, you want to diminish that elongation. That's why casino values your time duration versus your average bet. Or they don't really care if you bet, you know, $100,000 bet. If you're gonna just bet one time, they don't want that actually. They want the time is of the essence for them. So, but what I would do is I would kind of roam around, and then you know maybe I'll sit down and play 2 hands or 3 hands, but I would always be in motion. And then when I see a table and I'm like, oh, and then my thing was, if I saw a blackjack by the dealer a couple times, I would kind of logically, for the logic at that point, like, you know what, chances of another blackjack hitting is low. This was my reasoning. Then I would bet my thing there if I felt the cards coming out, like that kind of stuff. Because yeah, you know, they all say this, statistically that's not the case. Whatever your hand came out previously does not impact on your hand the next hand, but it sort of does, kinda. And in the long term, the probability of a dealer getting 3 blackjack hands in a row is not high. Does that make sense? In the long term. So with that kind of like rationale at that point, I don't do this kind of stuff now. I should, but I don't, because playing that way, you really don't get any, you don't reap the benefits of the reward system. Like they'll ban you for doing that kind of stuff. They don't want your business. Especially if you could count cards a little bit, and you do this and you do that. And I'll shut up? Okay, shut up. But yeah, I was playing blackjack, Y2K, coin drop. Didn't drink alcohol. I mean, I sipped here and there maybe, but never got drunk back then. I used to get drunk in high school. I used to party, high school drunk party. Man, but as soon as I got into college, from when I turned 18-ish to about 28-ish, I got drunk 3 times. And all those, maybe 2 out of those 3 times was with my girlfriend's father. He was trying to get me drunk to, you know, marry his daughter, propose to the daughter, and to give her babies. He was trying to get me drunk to make a move like that. He was sly, huh? Hey, hey, hey. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Well, not the kidding about getting drunk with the pops, but kidding about that portion. Oh, let me start drinking the water now, because I think I could hold this off. Oh shit, I don't have the. Oh, there you go. Is that it? No, what is that? No, that's that's the bottle of soju. Oh shit. Wait, hold up. Did I? Hold up, guys. You know what? I'll just drink it out of the bottle here. No, that's not it either. No, you know what? Just get a bottle, man. You're doing way too much. All right, got it. Let me down this water now. But as soon as I get off, I'm gonna have to rush to the bathroom now. I need to drink the water now so I can let this out. Technically, I should have downed this water 40 minutes ago. It tastes like plastic, a little plastic. A little. What up, guys? 안녕하십니까? Yeah, and then my buddy and I, he's like, yeah, there's a strip club. He heard from someone. It's just kind of located a little bit north of. It's located where Peppermint Rhino is right now, like in that area, right before you get to like the wedding district or whatever you call it. Just we'll call, you know, a little bit north of the northern strip. He's like, yeah, there's a strip club. Boom, 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 boom. And I think around when we made a little money on the table, we went there like, you know, like maybe at 5 a.m. to the strip club around 5 a.m. on January 1st, technically. And yeah, I'll tell you this much. They don't have strip clubs like that in Vegas anymore. At least, you know, anywhere near the strip. Because that strip club, oh my goodness. It looked like a movie scene from like a 1980s cop film. Like it was grungy, it was grimy in there. Even the dancers were, you know, yeah, I guess, what's the word someone used? Ghetto. The format was ghetto. And they had this like separate area where you went in there and like you watched like some dancers do more than dancing, but it's like behind this like screen, like glass partition, and they're doing, maybe they had some toys involved. I think I might be making some of this up, but it's so like looking back on it, it's so unbelievable into the strip clubs I'm thinking today, right? Because I don't have too much strip club experience, but in the back room, yeah. And I think you put quarters, you put some money, and they would come to your station and show you more of themselves if you put some quarters into the station. I think that's what it went. I could be making this up. But again, this is around the same era when you went to New York, Times Square. You could go into these like video shops, right? And put quarters in there and watch porn basically. But like not any porn. Dude, when I went in there, I was like, what? Dude, in Times Square, in the heart of Times Square, you could watch. And I kid you not, I saw a horse. I was like, what the hell is this? Oh man, in Times Square, just 20 years, well, 25 years ago-ish, but you get the point. Imagine what was going on in Vegas, even in that same time parameter. Hey man, this is a family channel. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just saying. I'm just telling you what I saw. And I'm pretty sure these are accurate. It's not some fantasy that I'm conjuring up. Because trust me, I mean, if I want to show you my fantasies, it's nothing like this. Yeah, I love. I think you might love much. I mean, this was different. I was like, I was stunned. I was like, what the hell is this? Like in a public. Yeah, don't ask me why I went there. It was one of those things. It was right there on Times Square. I mean, when you're young, you're walking around, venturing into different places. I mean, you're going into, because I didn't see anything like that in LA. You know, like I'm doing research without the YouTube portion, right? Guys, there's a lot of things I do here for the YouTube channel that I normally wouldn't do. But not that I don't want to do it, I just don't do it. You know, but back then, you know, you run around walking the, you know, the Times Square at like 4 a.m. in the morning, 6 a.m. in the morning. I don't drink. I'm rolling around, taking the train to different places, getting out, walking into all type of businesses, including, what is that? They had this, what's that? A Planet Hollywood? I think it was Planet Hollywood. They have one at Times Square. I went to eat at Planet Hollywood also. And the one in Times Square is huge. And it was huge. And right across from, you know, Planet Hollywood, you had these video stores. You know, when I say video stores, I'm talking about these, you watching video stores. And also they had a lot of electronic stores too. A lot of electronic stores selling you all type of stuff with incredible deals. Pretty much like 90% of them were probably fake. This is Times Squares. Or am I saying it right? Times Squares? Why am I saying Times Squares? Hey man. Oh. We got 4 more miles to go to Yermo. Oh, look at pretty scene in the background, huh? This is like a very horsey location here. Oh, seriously? Fucking asshole, man. This is what I'm talking about. There's no one behind me. There's absolutely no one fucking behind me. These fucking dumbass drivers, man. Seriously, huh? Like, why would you even try to do that? Like, there's no emergency situation. Maybe there's an emergency situation for him that I missed. But, I don't know, man. No, he's still there in the same lane now. There's no car behind me. I hate when they do that. Unless it's an emergency movement that they have to make. That's a different story. Then they got to make the move, right? But that's not the case. A lot of these truck drivers, man, they'll just come right in front of you and then waste your time for the next 5 minutes trying to pull ahead of another car, so on and so forth. But that one was maybe a emergency movement because there was no truck in front of them. I don't think. Yeah. Now, yeah, especially when there's like miles of no car behind me, then why can't they just wait to this one little passenger car? Is this Yermo? This ain't Yermo. Why can't they just wait? This car, let them by. They're just whizzing right by, right? Let's not cut in front of them, and then kick in and do whatever you gotta do after we leave. No, that's not road rage. A bit of, maybe a bit. No, there's no rage. I'm in total control. A bit of, maybe a bit. Yeah, I just got back. Actually, oh, you Seattle, Nick. So Nick, how was the trip? You're at the MGM Grand, right? So did you end up staying in the same room with your girlfriend? Are you guys still together? Did you propose to her? What went down? Like, it's got to be something drastic. Neil says, good thing you didn't take out a mortgage. You were really playing blackjack. Good thing. I used to bet a good amount during Y2K. Yeah, I used to bet way more than I do these days. in Y2K. Yeah. During that era, Y2K era, yeah, I used to bet pretty aggressive. I was walking the strip with over 1 million other people, litters. Oh, yeah, that I didn't do, Neil. I for lack of whatever reason, I didn't know any better. I didn't want to, like, I was cool where I was, and that was that. And even for the cheers, I might have done a cheers on the table with some of the table mates. Because I think that's what they did. They probably went around and passed out stuff for people to hold, and probably did a cheers. But no, I don't have any pictures. Doing the cheers. Here we are. Ideally, do they have lottery here? Because I was gonna buy a lottery, like we did last time that we weren't able to play, and just for the hell of it, because I found the ticket. I was like, ooh, I found the ticket. All right, we gotta respect the urinal rule, guys. The urinal rule is, if there's space available, you don't want to be right next to each other. You know what I mean? That's the urinal rule. And it's not just a personal space type of thing. A lot of these chargers, it'll charge slower if you're sharing like the pod right next to each other. There's a grid that goes on sometimes. All right, let me down this water. Let's go hit the restroom. A little bit of road rage. Hey, that made you chime in, huh? Light Tower? Light Tower. Hey, Light Tower, did you put the thumbs up at least? I never seen Light Tower before. Oh, that's my username. Yeah, you're yeah. Let's see. Don't even plug it in. Oh, I gotta take a piss now. I gotta go take a number 2 or 1, whatever you call it. I gotta do it right now. Take this away. Boom, boom, boom. Plug it in. Ugh. Let this run. Set it up, let that run. Good job. Let's go to the bathroom. Oh, hold it. beautiful mountains. Oh, I gotta go, guys. Oh man, it's gonna just, I gotta put you in the pocket. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. Gotta start picking up the pace. Guys, before I go, look at that. Oh, oh my gosh, did you see that? I gotta show you afterwards. The trick here is, guys, they don't have paper towels inside, so you gotta take some going inside. Guys, I'm gonna put you in a pocket. So this is where you pick up some paper towels right here. Pocket time. take some for the road, huh? I like this material. It's soft and sturdy. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and gorgeous. We're gonna go catch it right now.
Mic lại đấy, không cần mic, có riêng thì tốt. Nhé. Cái loại này.
Oh yeah. You know what? These glasses for driving. You know what? Let me go try the other glasses. Yeah, these glasses for driving is a little bit. It gets a little weird, like here. Oh shit, we missed it by a little bit. Every second matters right now. We missed it by. I mean, it's still there, but. Yeah, we just missed it. It's still there, but hang on, guys. I gotta do something. Oh yeah, charge over here. This is known as the biggest cup. I don't know if it's called, but it's the biggest right now. Hey, I gotta do a TikTok video real quick, guys. Trying to warm up my TikTok video-ness. Yee. Oh, shit, I didn't see the cloud. I didn't look up. I gotta do another video, I think, because I didn't do the cloud up there. You know, I'll try to roll with you guys here. But damn, right before I went to go, it was incredible. You gotta be careful looking down here. You're gonna step on dog doo-doo, because all these dumb dog owners who don't pick up after their dogs. Yes, if you don't pick up after your dog, you're a dumb dog owner. Or you're just a jackass human being. No, it went down. Just a matter, you know, I could still do it. It's still not as What up, guys? Check out that gorgeous, incredible sunset that's going on. And we're at Eddie's World. Eddie's World, there's a Tesla charging station on the other side. Big old gas station. And inside, a whole bunch of candies, goodies, snacks. They have a nice little bathroom situation. And also, there's a Lakers display. If you're a Laker fan, go in there, check it out. Boom, boom, boom. But we won't do that right now because LeBron James is playing for the Lakers still. So let's keep it moving. Nice little scenery. Eddie's World.
There you go, Renee.
And look at this. Incredible. Guys, I'm driving over to Vegas right now to check out the Tropicana Implosion that'll happen tomorrow. It's scheduled technically for Wednesday at 2:30 a.m. So let's over there, take a little break, and then I'll do another video once I get there. All right, y'all. Are you? Ooh, incredible. Whew, look at this. Make your wishes, everyone. Look at that color. Incredible. Actually, this is, let me take off my glasses. No, this usually when I have it on film like this, it'll do color correction and make it too artificial. But right now, man, naked eye is doing much more bright full color. And there's a moon back there. Yeah. Woof. That's a moon, right? Croissant. That's a croissant. Oh boy, I don't want to drop my glasses. Croissant. Ooh, look at that color. And then you have this right here. Ooh. Guys, I gotta take some pictures here. And look at this. And then you have some dog poop. Yeah, the color variance, it's opening up a little bit now. Huh. Incredible. Hey there, guys. I gotta do some B-roll. information here. By the way, we're at Eddie's World. Almost on the way to Vegas from LA to Vegas. Electric cars out there. That's the story. So incredible. Desert. Eddie's World here, cookies, snacks, all you can stuff. There's a whole display of the Lakers there. Check it out. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm heading over to Vegas now to go check out the Tropicana Implosion that'll happen. Technically, time-wise, it's Wednesday at 2:30 a.m. So hopefully, I can do that. All right, y'all. I'll catch you in Vegas. Oh, the lights just got on right when I signed off on my TikTok. So yeah, lights are just coming on now. Woo, got it. Good timing. Good timing. Yeah. It doesn't look good with the lights. Good timing. Impeccable. Oh yeah, car's ready to roll. It says we could roll, but I think what it does is it might try to stop at another place. Let me see. I'd rather just sit out, relax, and let it charge all the way because it is quicker to charge a little bit here and then go and charge a little bit and then get into the town. That's quicker. Now, if I have any shot at getting to the hotel property by 8 o'clock or 8:50, I would take that option, but I don't think I could make it to the strip by 7:30 or 7:50 because that would give me the best chance of getting the room, the best chance at a room that I want. Yeehaw, Cowboys. I think we could keep it rocking right now. And trip, where would it take me next? Bellagio? Oh yeah, we could go. That was quick. Yeah, we could go. All right, let's go. I was gonna snack on some food, eat some food. We could go. Hey, what time? Yeah, let's go. Alright, let's unplug and go. Hey, how many miles is it there? 37. Once you get there. I'm so confused with this still. You should have just left it there while you set this up, man. You don't need this. A smooth criminal. right, let's hit the road again. Where you wanna go, hit the road again. Oh, that's done. Okay. So put this here. Put that there. Keep the pop sods playing. Let's go. Just in case. Put that in. This is done. That's done. All right, y'all. Did anyone say anything? Probably nothing, huh? Is it hot? Croissant moon? Is it hot? Gorgeous sunset. These are chocolate almonds. Orange. There's a bunch of lurkers in here now, huh? Bunch of bunch of takers in here. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Woo! Do we need windshield's clean enough? Yeah, windshield's clean enough, right? You know what? Come on. It wouldn't be a thing without windshield cleanup time. We have good amenities here to clean. Let's clean the windshield. Yeah, let's clean the windshield. Let's go. Got everything? Okay, good. Dumbass. Dumbass. I think all the lurkers, you guys drive like that, yeah? Let's see where it strike out. Ooh, look at that. Eesh. Woo. I want to drive the other way out. See you later, sunset. I'll see you tomorrow. Sunrise. Well, you'll see us tomorrow. That's how it should be said, right? No? This is exactly what I was talking about. There's no car behind me, and because he wants to do this, or she, whoever this fucking driver is, it's gonna hold us back because they couldn't have the awareness of not being a jackass. So it's gonna hold us back, trying to pass the car or trying to pass the truck in front of them. Did you eat anything yet? I had some food with me that I was gonna eat while I wait, but the wait time was a little quick. No food yet. No food yet. But I still got the food that I was planning to eat during my break, but so I gotta eat that. I think I'll have a fridge, but I know I don't have a microwave unless I go to Tom Vu's, go borrow his microwave. Seriously, yeah. Now this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, if there's just one single car going to the left side, passenger side, why not wait till that car passes first instead of like cutting? First of all, you're cutting me off. All you gotta do is wait one more second for me to pass through versus you gotta, oh, shut up? Okay, I'll shut up. No, did you eat? Did you eat?
Pete's got us stressed out. Maybe you want a one possession game. The Coliseum. That allows the crowd to come in and just
Navigating the semis on this drive is a skill? What the fuck does that even mean? What does that got to do fucking with them cutting people off? I mean, they're getting compensated very well to drive the semis. I mean, they better have a skill if they're gonna drive a fucking semi. What does that fucking mean? Navigating semis on this drive is a skill. What does that mean? What does that mean, Golden Girl? I had McDonald's because I wanna collect the what? Happy Meal toys? If you go to McDonald's, please go get one for me. I'm not ordering a fucking Happy Meal. I gotta decline on that. Have zero hopes for me looking for a specific toy at McDonald's in Vegas. I wish I could do it, but I cannot do that, Golden Girl. Hey, I was wondering. No. I'll get you some fries or a McDouble, but a Happy Meal toy, looking for a specific toy in Vegas? I cannot do that. Oh, Happy Meal is a good snack. Hey Mike, I don't know who you are, but I show whatever I want to show. Keep it moving, Mike. We don't need you here. I don't owe you nothing. You don't owe me anything. Don't tell me what to do. You don't say hi, you don't say nothing, you don't just chime in saying, show the road, please. What makes you think you're entitled for me to show you the road? Never heard of your screen name, you've never said anything. Add something to the channel before you start requesting stuff. We met last month. What does that got to do with you chiming in here? Where did we meet, Mike? You were friendly then. Like, where do we meet? That's the question, Mike. Meeting last month in September. Trying to cut the semi off before they cut you off is a skill. Yeah, Mike, what do you mean? You don't even know where we met. Kick you out. Well, we met last month. Where did we meet? I wasn't even in Vegas last month. That's probably someone. Maybe I am hungry, getting hangry, y'all. Oh, we met last month. What's that got to do with coming in and saying hello or something besides, show the road, please? Shut the hell up, Mike. Whoever you are. Oh, we met last month. No, we didn't. Never seen your screen name in here. Oh, you were friendly back then. Shut the hell up. Like, if I was friendly back then, I'm friendly back then. My friendliness is being honest. And if you think I don't come off friendliness because I'm not obliging to your request, or the frequency that you think I should be on, go fuck off. That's the ultimate friendliness, to let you know exactly where we stand. See, I get this, why they had to make an abrupt thing because of this situation to the right. This is totally different. Like, that's totally different. Oh, you were friendly back then. Shut the fuck up. Probably one of the trolls. Bunch of lurkers. Oh, thank you for the thumbs up. Take that. Now the question, I'm trying to look for if the Dodgers are playing. That's why I got you on mute to look up for them. I think the Dodgers, maybe they're taking a day off. No, they should be playing another game today, right? I think. I don't know. Why am I even talking to you guys? You guys are just. I'll just shut the hell up.
to act. Donate your unwanted or
Thank you for the thumbs up.
That is only.
Oh crap. This looks like a deadlock here. Ah boy. I gotta go hit the bathroom. I hope I have enough juice. This looks like a deadlock here. Something's going. It's like a gridlock. Something's happening. Or am I tripping? The car's moving? Maybe it looks this way through my lenses, my spectacles. No, they're moving, I think. Guess everyone's slowed down because of the police lights. It's moving. It's just a long, continuous line. I guess a lot of people are going to Vegas for the restaurant convention and the Implosion. All right. Whoosh. It was a semi that was pullover. I wonder why. I wonder.
Over 20 years ago, the first batch of
Thank you for the thumbs up. 감사합니다. at all this. They're doing construction here. Oh, it must be F1 racing. Look at this. It must be F1. Ooh, here we are, guys. And ladies. Yeah, here we are. Here we are. Oh, you can see the spear from here. Huh. Yeah, you can see a big old spear back there. At least until this vantage point here. Now the question here is, I did call in. Their check-in, they close at 8 p.m. So it really doesn't matter at this point if I have to go there now or not. So the question here is, do I go to South Point? That's the flow. Go to South Point. I do have to use the restroom. Should we do it at South Point, or should we just do it on the sideline here? Just and use my point. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the drive's not too bad with the stop. The stop was quick. Our stop was really quick. Usually I like to chill out for about 30 minutes, eating food or just kind of chilling, catching up on my email. But I think we stayed there maybe 15 minutes. It felt like 15 minutes. Maybe it could have been an hour or 30 minutes, who knows. But I think just total everything time, well, it was a 5-hour drive with the traffic, rush hour traffic, little stoppage. The point here is I have to take a leak right now. That's the point. What do? Hey man, just pee in your pants. Your underwear is probably all wet anyways right now. Just pee in your pants. Pee in your underwear. Thank you for the 14th and the 15th thumbs up. We see you. Oh, look at this. MJ Rewards. They have a billboard action going on, huh? Dude, these billboards really work. I don't know. MGM Rewards with benefits. And they're pushing hard the Cosmopolitan because it's MGM Cosmopolitan right next to it. I hear it's not even fully integrated yet. Like some of the elements of Cosmopolitan and MGM. I don't know. I'm just letting them take a break right now. Do we go to South Point? Just to use the restroom? Yeah, let's do it. 'Cause I don't like to be fiddling around in the parking lot while I get my stuff in. And then trek over to check-in area. I don't like to be like, because when I get into the parking lot situation, I always have to let it loose. And yes, a few times, I mean, I couldn't help it. I had to let it loose in the parking lot. I don't think I'm the only one, because the walk from the parking lot to the restroom is far away. It's not like out of laziness, it's out of necessity. A few times I did have to let it loose. I do make sure that no one's around. By the way, guys, whatever I say, whatever I don't say, this is just entertainment. None of this is factual. None of this is fiction. It's just a YouTube channel. It's content based, so take it for what you will. But yes, a few times I did have to let it loose in the parking lot. Never the deuce, but just let it loose with the juice. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Never the deuce, Only the juice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one take. Come on, am I the only one who've ever done that? Come on, really? Seriously? And what can you do sometimes? Como te hablo, huh? Now I do South Point some action. I owe them some action. So let's see how we do this once we get off. Did they change their charging to just? Do they actually charge money now? Because I feel like they put a whole bunch of new chargers on the other side. So sort of like Caesar's Palace. I guess the next move, free charging, is out the door now. I think this trend is going away. You're gonna slowly start charging for charging. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. But these should be free. And it looks like I have one right here. Just get some juice. There's absolutely no rush because the property I'm going to is a property I avoid as much as possible because their parking structure, self-parking to the chicken area is just long. It's one of the longest. I like the property. I love the location of the property. I love the property. It's good. It's a good price point, good everything. But that parking thing, since I drive, hey man, why don't you just valet park? You should just valet park. Yes, the funny thing is the valet parking situation there, it's one of the most convenient. In terms of you valet park, their check-in area is like right there and the elevator quarters is just right there. So incredibly convenient if you valet park. Then why don't you valet? Dude, I have to let it loose. Hold on, guys. Oh man, I gotta let this loose. Oh, hold it. Let's at least plug it in a little bit while we see what happens out over there. All right, let's get some juice. Oof. Oh man. Okay, I gotta go use the restroom. I think a drop came out. But it's all good. I got some mini Depends on. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. South Point. I think South Point. If more casinos out there, especially all the Laughlin casinos, if Laughlin Casino just operated the way South Point does it, oh man, I think they would thrive. And to be honest with you, yeah, I don't want to talk about downtown. Let's hit the restroom before you. All the player benefits and advantage to the player in the casino. I mean, they give it to you here. They give it to you. Oh boy, should I just let it loose in the corner here? Oh, you know what? None of you are yet. You know, you guys be long pocket time. What? Do you want sound? All right, everyone's quiet, so I didn't think you guys want sound. I thought this was a live stream for the silence. Yeah, the buffet just closed down here. Buffet, and oh, I gotta get used to this. Here's a steakhouse. Yeah, all the restaurants are closing down. So I want to go back. I want to go finish my food that I was gonna eat during my break, but I didn't get to eat it. Hopefully the food's still safe to eat. It was intended to be eaten like what, 4 hours ago? Three and a half hours ago? And then because at this point, my time boundary was to go to the hotel property before a certain time. In this case, like it's 8 p.m. because the lounge that I was looking for, they close at 8 p.m. So what time is it? 9 o'clock? So let me just chill out. I need to post a TikTok video and then eat the food that I was gonna eat during my break. Get that out of the way. I don't want to throw it away. And then go stop by Mandalay Bay and pick up some snacks. And then we'll go check in. Because at this point, I don't think it makes a difference if I check it now or 4 hours from now. I think all the rooms that I'm looking for are probably all out the window anyways. Those probably rooms are already given it already. Maybe. Oh damn, am I going too much? Getting a little workout here. Hey. Get some charge here a little bit. Because I don't think the property I'm going to has a charging station. Although I know their valet will charge the car if they have a charger available. And they didn't used to charge, I mean, for charging when you do valet at this place, but again, all the rules are always changing. Every dollar counts in Vegas, yeah? I mean, I go through a lot of cons driving an electric car, but when the pros present itself, you better jump on it. Hey. Damn, that was a good little mark from the freeway. I thought my windshield was sniped when I was driving, but it was, we'll just say, some fluid. There you go. Oh, you know what? This charger is not too slow. I mean, it's slow. It's not supercharging, but it is yielding 15 miles per hour. I mean, getting a little extra miles is good. Well, let me take these glasses off. Yeah, first time walking with these in the casino. It does need to get a little bit used to out in the open like that. It's like everything's kind of. Hey. Good plans? I forgot what I said. But the food I got, let me eat the food I got. Let me take off the glasses. Post up my YouTube, my TikTok video that I made. Ooh, why do I? Okay, I gotta learn how to. One at a time, huh? There you go. I'm arm locking the what do you call it? What are those side pieces on the head for the you know, I'll shut the hell up. Jeez, man. Jeez. Just let's get this food inside my stomach. What up, y'all? That was a good drive off. Oh, here's the lotto. Damn, Gina. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's post this up now. Sounds like a good plan. What up? Hey. I know, man. If they tell me your room is we didn't hold a room for you, if it comes to that, I'll be like, okay, thank goodness. Hey. What up, guys? Check this out. Look at this incredible situation here. By the way, we're at Eddie's World, almost on the way to Vegas from LA to Vegas. Eddie's World? Hey. What up, guys? Check this out. Look at this incredible situation. So we just take it directly? Yeah, take it directly, huh? Take it directly to TikTok? TikTok? Hey, Neil. No, Neil doesn't have TikTok. He's probably scared. Neil's scared. No, he can't be scared. Neil's Tom Vu. Yeah. What up, guys? Check this out. Look at this incredible situation. Let me see. Tabs. Oh, what the hell is this? No, I don't want that. Hold up, guys. What is this? Why is it doing that bullshit? Stop it. Beep, beep. Why is it doing that, man? Oh, jeez. Wait, what is this? Yeah, TikTok is funny. It makes me wonder how you keep from going under. What the hell? Am I on TikTok? What is this? Oh man, why is it doing this? Tropicana? How do you spell Tropicana? Looks funny here. No TikTok for you, Neil? You scared, huh, Neil? Come on, you believe in Tom Vu? beautiful. I'm kidding. I mean, hey, everyone's got to make their decision. A beautiful sunset. Beautiful sunset. Drive to Vegas Tropicana Implosion. Hopefully that's the right word. I think it is. Implosion. Yeah, I mean, ever since that, remember that submarine? Well, not a submarine. What were those submersibles? That implosion happened. Is it insensitive to use implosion, the word implosion now? I'm not quite sure how that goes. It's funny, no one's even talking about the that incident anymore. I mean, I guess you don't have to talk about it every day, but beautiful sunset drive. Oh, sunset drive. Ooh, yes. There you go. That's the one. Boom. Now, oh shit. Why is it doing all this funk? Oh, there we go. It's changed its format again, huh? Oh, you know what? I like this OG format. I like this. There we go. There we go. What is this guy doing? Oh, I'm making a TikTok video. And this is gonna be the oh no, put the why? You're on YouTube right now. Give us full attention. Now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. What do you think? You guys like the title? Vegas, drive to Tropicana Implosion. And it sort of looks like there's an implosion going on in the background with the color and the cloud, the bomb cloud. Okay, that's gonna be the all the asbestos that's gonna be in the air tomorrow after the implosion. I better wear some pandemic masks. This looks like an implosion back there, no? No, man, that's an explosion. Implosion is different. Oh, dynamite. Oh, maybe. Okay, that's good enough. Boom, boom, boom. Hey. What up, guys? Oh, I did the hey way too quick. Hey. What up, guys? Check this out. Look at this incredible situation here. By the way, we're at Eddie's World. Eddie's World? We're at Eddie's Eddie's World? Okay. Is it Eddie's World with apostrophe? Oh, shit. Hey, man. I guess it is. Who cares, huh? Eddie's? You know what? I gotta look it up. That would bother me if I didn't verify that. Is it Eddie's? Yeah, it is Eddie's World? Okay. Eddie's, who the hell is Eddie? Don't worry about it. Yeah, this is the old OG format. I like this OG format. Okay, boom, bam, Eddie's World. Into the cloud. Who's Eddie? Don't worry about it. We're at Eddie's World. Almost on the way. We're at Eddie's World. Almost. Just kill that right there. Bam. On the way to Vegas from LA to Vegas, you do have to come charge the charging station for Is Carfox on the house? Hey, what up? Hey. What up, Carfox? 안녕하십니까, Carfox. 안녕하십니까, Carfox. You want to see some IGC glasses? 안녕하십니까, Carfox. Got some IGC glasses. What's up, Carfox? How you doing? Carfox I've met. The other guy, oh yeah, we met last month. No, he didn't. Shut the hell up. Quit lying. Where do we meet? He couldn't answer the question. We met last month. No, he didn't. And even if he did, I've never seen your screen name. You don't come in like that. You don't come in hot. Named after the owner's dad. Thank you. The owner's dad. From LA to Vegas, you do have to come charge the charging station for your electric cars out there. Okay? But that's not the story. The story here is look at this. So incredible. The desert and this cloud formation. Look at that hiding back there. Oof. I think there's a moon down there too. You see it? Ooh, there's a moon. Yeah. What kind of moon is that? That's a croissant moon? Croissant? Beautiful. Yeah, Eddie's World here. You can get your cookies, snacks, all your good stuff. There's a little display of a Lakers situation in there. If you're into that, go check it out. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm heading over to Vegas now to go check out the Tropicana Implosion that'll happen. Technically, time-wise, it's Wednesday at 2:30 a.m. So, let me write that down. That'll happen. Technically, time-wise, it's Wednesday. Time-wise, it's time-wise. What would be the date on Wednesday? So right now it's 7th, Monday. Tomorrow's 8th, so it'll be technically the 9th, right? Yes. What up, Ozzy? Yes, these are the progressives. Uh-huh. Yeah, these are the progressives. And the moment I put it on, I'm like, oh, this is incredible. However, there is a learning curve when I was out in the casino. But in here and inside of a medium-sized room, I was like, oh, this is crazy. This is incredible. Because I could see it's very gradual progression that's going on. But when I was in the big old bright casino setting, I was like, oh, snap, this is a little bit weird that I had to get into in there. But nothing bad. And these, similar lens, but these are just driving distance. Like even with these from this distance, I could read your text very clearly. So with these are not quite computer distance. These are driving distance, but I could read your stuff. It makes it a lot more clear, even with these. No progressions on these. Yeah, like without the glasses, I mean, I could make it out. You know, I thought you would like them. They take a little time. I thought you would like them. They take a little time. Although, man, these are always smearing. I really think these are making contact with my eyelashes. Because it's always smearing on this one. Can you see the smears? Yeah, you see that? Those are my eyelashes rubbing. Can you guys see it? Yeah, you could see that, right? Because I'm not touching the lens with my hands or fingers. You know, one of the cons of having a flat face is, I guess, this situation. But one of the pros of having a flat face, I could do a handstand, a face stand. Okay, see, it's gone, right? I hope I'm wiping this correctly with this stuff. Hopefully it's not messing up the lens. this does feel a little abrasive. Okay, so it's gone, right? Okay. Right, it's gone. Watch. Yeah, I feel like it's touching with my eyelashes. It's like kind of. It's doing this. Yeah, it's like brushing up on it. Okay, see, let's see if my mascara got on it. Maybe. Yeah. Hold up. Yep. There's some. Yeah. Yeah. It's making some kind of a contact. Maybe it's actually making contact with my Oh, you know what? But anyways, yeah. Yeah, these are good enough to see. Yeah, I would like that. Such good-looking glasses. Progress. Where'd Carfox go? Oh, he just came in to say hey, hey, hey. Carfox. And he went back to Oh, let me post this up real quick. I could see there, but like close proximity, for example, here, over here, it gets a little botchy. Like from here, it's when it starts getting clear with these glasses. Like right here, this distance. It gets botchy right here. By the way, I'm doing this for my reference also. If I want to run it back and see, kind of get feedback from my own observation. Because these are not final decisions. Like I'm able to return this and stuff. Yeah, I mean, from this distance, it's clear. If I tilt my head up right here, it's clear. And then here, it's clear, like, and then so forth, so forth. And then up here, I guess you go further back. I'm not quite sure how that goes, but yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like right here, it gets a little blurry, but you just kind of tilt your head, try to utilize it down here, and just whoosh, everything just but it's a gradual. It's like it's not abrupt. Like kind of a gradual, like kind of opening up your eyes. Cool story. Cool story. All right, let me finish this out. Technically, time-wise, it's Wednesday. Time-wise, it's Wednesday. Time-wise, it's. Okay, let me write down the time. What up, y'all? Oh, I gotta eat my food. Text 10. So it's 9, 2024. Wednesday at 2:30 a.m. What would you say? 2:30 a.m. ish. It's Wednesday at 2:30 a.m. So hopefully, I got a good vantage point when I get there. All right, y'all. I'll catch you in Vegas. Boom. That's it. Post that up. Tropicana Implosion. It's Eddie's World. Eddie's World. Okay, Eddie's World. Is it desert? One S with desert? These are desert sunset. go. Boom. Hashtag. Where the hashtags are. Vegas. Eddie's World. Is that a thing? Is that a hashtag? A little bit. World. Tropicana. Vegas. Tropicana. Implosion. What's that thing? Sunset. Sunset. Desert. Sunset. Ooh, desert sunset. Is that a thing? Desert sunset. Okay. Ooh. Moon. Croissant moon? I don't even know if it's croissant or croissant. Moon. Vegas Drive. Road trip. Super treasure. Not supercharging. Supercharging. Very different from supercharger, huh? I-15. All right, that's about it, huh? That's not something that is. Anything? Drive to see Tropicana. All right, that's enough, huh? Location? We'll just say Vegas. I thought you would like them. They take a little time. Yeah, I think there's a slight learning curve, but up until now, as soon as I put it on, I was like, whoa, these are smooth. And when I first tried on, because I was a little hesitant, because a lot of people were giving me heads up, like, yo, you might not like it, this, and that, but so far, so good. I'm still getting used to it, though, Ozzy, thank you. I think it beats, I think it'll beat having bifocals, yeah? Let me see, Vegas Drive to see Tropicana Implosion. All right, cool. Got that in. Vegas Drive to see Implosion. Boom, 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 boom. Post. Good. You allow full access. No. Yeah. Let's go. All right, let's eat this food. Hopefully, it's still safe to eat. Probably is. If not, that's good. It'll give me an excuse to have let it all loose. That's good too, letting it all loose. Reset your stomach. So, let's see it. Get this out. Any idea which property I'm going to be ending up at? Hey man, we don't care. We don't care. Oh damn, this live stream's been only going on for 3 hours and 38 minutes? That seems a little bit off. packed an apple too. This is part of the reason why it took me 4 hours to get ready to leave, or actually 5 hours, huh? I washed, hand washed, packed the apple, just like a school lunch. Oh, it does salmon? Din Tai Fung. Now, this is sort of kind of a leftover situation from yesterday that I didn't get to eat yesterday because I was running around. Back to stay on TikTok. Oh, we need some AC. Yeah, we need a little AC in here. I just need mainly the spinach. Oh damn! I don't want to put this down there. Oh, hang in there, guys. I'm in no rush. Just getting car charged up. No rush to check in. I don't have to do anything. Besides, get this food out of the way. This is spinach. No, it's been in the fridge. I did microwave it before leaving, thinking that, you know, I was gonna eat it after about an hour and a half or 2 hours. Let's see the smell. That should be fine. It's just spinach. Yeah, it just tastes like, smells like spinach. Smells like Teen Spirit. I just want to get to this, eat some apple. I need to get some fiber intake. When I come to Vegas, I got to get my fiber intake. You know what I'm saying? No, we don't know what you're saying. We don't ever know what you're saying, my man. Oh, shame on Din Tai Fung, man. This is some messed up chopsticks. Check this out, guys. This is some messed up chopsticks, man. It's all splintered up. It's beat up. Can y'all see? Hey, man, we don't care about your chopsticks. Damn, Gina. Something happened to these chopsticks. Hey, man, just use a fork like a real man. Be a man. Be a man. Just eat with your hands. All right, let's get this out of the way. Little comfortable vegetable intake. Let me see. Oh, you know, this is a lot of spinach, guys. Like, it looks like nothing, but this amount of spinach right now that's in here is coming from like a big old bunch. One bunch of spinach, or what's the word? Give me this. Yeah, this is just loaded concentration of spinach. It's like like cream spinach without the cream. Oh man! All right, I'll shut the hell up. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's good. Very nice, simple Chinese flavoring. A hint of garlic, just a hint. Nothing overpowering each other. A little saltiness. Very simple. I don't even think they put pepper in here, just to keep it very simple. What? Yo, Tom Vu. Hey, Tom Vu, it's not about being free. I gotta eat this because I don't have a microwave like you might have microwave at Cosmopolitan. I wonder if they're still giving away, if they still provide microwave at Cosmopolitan now that MGM is taking over. I wouldn't be surprised if they stop doing the microwave situation since MGM is doing their thing. Yeah. Guys, a little hack with Cosmopolitan. It's the reason why a lot of us like Cosmopolitan, because they would do these little things that other hotels will not do, don't bother with. Such as at Cosmopolitan, any of the rooms you could have requested for a microwave. You try to do that at Bellagio or Aria, they'll look at you. They'll be like, what the hell? None of the Caesars properties. Now, Vdara has a microwave setup. Some of these units that act as a condominium unit, they already have a microwave in-house in the room already. But I'm just talking about just any other room that doesn't have a microwave. Cosmopolitan, you could ask for a microwave and they'll bring it up to you. But although now that Cosmopolitan is part of MGM, I don't know, man. I don't think that perk's gonna be around. And the fan, yeah, and the fan and the humidifier, yeah. But the point here is, Tony, do you think they're gonna continue with that? Man, I'll be surprised now that they're doing the community, like soaps and everything. Hey, Tom Vu, when you leave in Vegas? This is spinach. Ozzy, you like spinach? Yeah, I like spinach. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, yuck, 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 yuck. Olive oil, get over here. Yuck, 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 yuck. Brutus. Oh, I don't know how to do the voices. Oh, you guys be over here. Tombo, I didn't get to stop by Barstow. This car took me somewhere else, and I was like, if you want Del Taco, let me know. There's Del Tacos around here. We'll get Del Taco if you want Del Taco. Because I know you don't have Del Taco in Texas, huh? But from Barstow, it's like, I can't get food from Barstow and then bring it to Vegas. It's not going to taste the same. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, this rice, it's going to be a little bit too much rice, but I can't waste the rice. The ratio is not going to be, let's do a little bit more vegetable intake before I start eating the rice. What up, guys? Oh, shit. I don't want to. What up, there? Hold on, there you go. They will continue? You think so, huh? Man, if you saw this chopstick in person, you'd be like, what the hell? But hey, man, we gotta give these chopsticks a try. I can't just negate it. Where am I staying? I don't know yet. Let me get the room first. I won't believe it until I see it. But it's not at Cosmopolitan, just right across the street from you. Like, the parking is so inconvenient at Planet Hollywood. I usually just park at Cosmopolitan and walk across the street at Planet Hollywood. But although I don't know, let me get the room first, because I don't believe it until I see it. You know what I'm saying? I like Planet Hollywood, the location, but I don't go there because of the parking. Their self-parking is so inconvenient. Why don't you just valet park? Man, because I don't, okay? I don't. Yeah, there's a lot of rice. What else they gonna do with it? Oh, probably auction it off, get it out of the way. I don't think they're worried about holding the equipment. They're more concerned about the service parameter and how they could charge people. Oh, Planet Hollywood. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Planet Hollywood. Yeah, I was hoping to get there when the the Diamond Lounge was open to check in, but they close at 8 p.m. So it's gonna be just a crapshoot if I go there now. I'm sure all the rooms that I'm looking for, they're probably out already. They probably got the booked out. But did you answer? Let me see, Tombo. Literally just came right now. It literally just came right now. Spinach in the heartbeat leaf. Is the heartbeat leaf on the planet? Oh, Aussie. How about seaweed? What is seaweed to the earth? Oh, you're eating right now? Your food just came. Yo, Tombo, how long are you in Vegas? Oh yeah, their pork is so good. The pork rib. Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Get my vegetable intake. That's the one thing I try to do when I'm in Vegas. Every day, I get those salad kits from the market, from Target, even like 99-cent store. Just the whole salad kit. Just eat one of those per day, and then everything else I could just eat whatever. I'll be good. But this will be my vegetable intake for the day. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying? I posted on TikTok already. Oh, someone messaged me trying to holla. Any location suggestions to watch? Implosion? Any location suggestions to watch for watch? You know I'm an English speaking motherfucker. Any location suggestions to watch for an Implosion? Thank you. Damn, I guess Tom Boo's trying to avoid the question how long he's gonna be in Vegas, huh? Tom Boo doesn't even know. Tom Boo? I guess I'll put it back here. You know what would make an incredible difference right now? This is like a snack situation, right? Like a little quick snack. Those Korean seaweed wraps that's roasted, the seaweed ones that you could buy at Costco, that comes in a little package. Just a little bit of that, that would hit the spot right now. But what a simple little sheet of seaweed could do. Ooh. Really, in terms of distance, I bet you. Not effectively wise, it's not what you're gonna do, but I mean, I do it. To park your car in the boulevard side, come up, exit the window, exit the door, walk across to Planet Hollywood and then go to the check-in area or to your room, I think that's quicker than parking it in the. Oh yeah, I think so. I really think so. You park that parking lot is big. You gotta come out and you gotta walk through the mall. You kidding me? Other than that, I mean, Planet Hollywood. Like if someone asked me, it's Planet Hollywood is almost like the Park MGM of the Caesars world. Because if someone asked me, hey, where do I stay? You know, I don't want to spend too much money. I want to be, you know, middle of the action. Boom, boom, boom. I think Planet Hollywood covers the base for that, unless you drive there and you self park. Hmm? Hmm. Yeah, because essentially you're just kind of walking out the Cosmopolitan. You're pretty much right out of the exit from the Boulevard Tower, Boulevard parking. Basically, you're just walking across the street. That's it. It's crazy how much these bowls look small, but they could fit some stuff in there. I mean, there's a good amount of rice in here. Why did I get rice? Why did rice? What was the rice for? I didn't even know what this rice was for yesterday. I didn't touch the rice yesterday, but yo, how many Sulong Baos per order? Is it 10 or 8? How many did they give you? I'll look it up. At Din Tai Fung, if you order one order of XLBs, Shilong Baos. I think I got some extra dumplings yesterday. I think. Because I was like looking at my package. Not my package, but the food package. And I was like, wait. Because the dumplings were, they had it on the side of the packaging. It didn't fit. So I'm like, dude, I think Din Tai Fung would be more fluid in this. They would have a package that fits their order for their most favorite dish or most famous dish. But I felt like they put more on the side and it was kind of on the walls a little bit because they squeezed some extra in there, I think, yesterday. You get 10? Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. But that box was overfilled. Like it didn't quite fit all the dumplings that they put in there yesterday. The only restaurants I've tried at Planet Hollywood is Gordon Ramsay Burger, which is great. And that sandwich place that's open 24 hours. I forgot what it's called. Something like Earl's. I think they're open 24 hours again. Their chicken wings are good at that place. That's known for their sandwich. And it's open 24 hours. I hope it is still. I don't know. They have a couple of other restaurants, but I don't know if you could do a room charge with those. Well, not a room charge, but a resort credit enabled. Like some of those properties on that side for Caesars, it's weird. It's like you could charge it to your room, but you can't allocate your resort credit towards it unless you talk to your host or whatever. And if you do charge it to your resort credit, I think you have to pay double the price. So you're paying double the points for the food. So it's like, oh, I don't want to go to a place like that. But they have a restaurant there that I've heard about many times, never been. A PF Chang's or PT Chang's or whatever it's called. Never been, but I heard they have good lettuce wraps. Man, this rice combo is making me think about the like Hawaiian food. Something about eating food like this with this kind of rice that's like kind of been sitting room temperature or car temperature. You know how like when you go to the picnic? Now, I haven't gone to picnic in like 30 years. But something tasty about eating food that's been like kind of packed like this. There's an element, some essence there. Maybe, yeah, remember those picnic food? It just hits differently, and people say that about camping. Food just hits differently when you go camping. Even a simple like hot dog, it just hits differently, they say. I don't know if they say that. I'm just imagining. Yeah, when I was younger, I've been to some of those camps or like beach camps. And then you eat like ramen when you do it the Korean style, like Korean instant ramen, and it just tastes incredible at the campsites by the beach in Korea. It's been 8 years since I've been inside Planet Hollywood. P.F. Chang's. You've never been to one in Bailey Center? No, I've never been to one in Bailey Center. No. Bailey Center, when they started having like restaurants, Bailey Center had when the Lux came up. Yeah, there's a Lux at Bailey Center at one point. Lux Cafe that you have over here in Vegas at Venetian. But I do hear they have good the lettuce wraps. P.F. Chang's. Never been. Come on, man. You think I would P.F. Let's go to P.F. Chang's. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, the sauce is good. It's making me like crave some Hawaiian food. That I had some Hawaiian food last time I was in Vegas. That was pretty good. This little meaty. This is pork, right? Little pork piece, braised pork. Ooh. You know, I enjoy American style barbecue. It's like Memphis style. I like Memphis style. I like the dry rubs better than the wet rubs. But I taste it. I'm like, wow. And they talk about what they had to work to make that happen. You know, hours and hours, all day in the morning. You have to roast it in this pit outside and all out of work. Seems like a lot of work to have that outcome. Like I'm eating this right now. You know what I mean? Braised like with these Asian seasonings. Man, like, even like the Korean, even with the Korean one, the braised, not the braised one, but there's this thing called like Korean pork ribs, like the baby back ribs, right? But Korean style. Man, you could make that, you know, you could make that real instant, like boom, 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 boom. You put the sauce on it and you kind of, you know, grill it or whatever you want to do it. And the flavor impact you get from that, just as much as the, you know, the Carolina barbecue sauce on the baby back ribs, baby back, you know. I'm just saying, I mean, the impact of the flavor, and it's like 1/10 the work to get there. You know, oh, it's smoky, this and this and that. But I mean, all right, should I shut up? Okay, I'll shut up. I'm just saying, you ever had Korean baby back ribs? Ooh, it's a flavor bomb, as a Guy Fieri would say. Once you taste that, you taste the American barbecue and be like, where's the flavor? Where's the kimchi? Now, don't get me wrong, I love American barbecue. However, I don't know, man. In LA, just to have a American barbecue, like couple pieces of brisket, this and this, dude, it's like $60 just for a little. And I need more of that. Like you order a couple of things, a sausage link, this and this and that, it's like $60. Like for that price, I'll go to a Korean all-you-can-eat barbecue any day. Any day. One of my friends who pops up on some of my edited videos, maybe he only popped up once or twice, I'm not quite sure. He has a wife where when we walk around, the three of us, they think she's my sister because she's Korean. Oh, they make a mean barbecue. He's from Memphis, so he makes a mean barbecue. Although I haven't had an invite for his home cooking lately. Um, I think he, not, I think, can I talk about this? I think I could talk about it, right? It's not a secret that he has a kid, right? I mean, none of you know him anyways, but yeah, he got a kid, and ever since that, I haven't, yeah. I mean, we talked here and there, text, but it's weird for me to ask, hey, how's your son doing, or how's your kid doing? I think he had a daughter. How's your kid doing? I can't ask that question because in the situation, like, he's all, oh yeah, you know, X, Y, and Z happened to my kid or whatever. I haven't, I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying or no? No, you don't know what I'm saying? All right, cool. I mean, like these chopsticks. Like, I couldn't ask how the chopsticks doing before hey man, these chopsticks are it's been abused a little bit. All right. Woo. Got the food out of the way. I mean, I'm gonna go eat more, but just this food here. I think it's too late to go to the market and stock up on some food or snacks or water. I do have 1 gallon of water left from my last trip. Hopefully that water's still good. All right. That was that. You know what I'm saying? No, man. We do not know what you're saying. And you always ask us, do you know what I'm saying? But we don't know what you're asking. You know what I'm saying? Let's eat the apple. Yeah, let's eat the apple. I mean, I don't want to sit on this. Let's just eat the apple now. I'll buy more apples tomorrow. I used to love eating apples when I was younger, until about maybe 8 years ago. Then it became like eating apple became like a chore. Like, I don't want to chew on it. So I don't eat apples as frequently as I used to back in the days. I used to love apples at least once a day, and it kept the doctor away. So I think the saying worked. Excuse me. They used to have premium chopsticks. We would keep them as permanent chopsticks, but they changed the type. What? Yeah, the ones I used yesterday was good to go. The one I used yesterday. Maybe this is just a deviation, or maybe I caused this. Maybe I sat on it, or maybe I wet the thing. I don't know. Yeah, the premium ones, like the type that they use at Blossom, that look like permanent wood. Yeah, whenever I eat at Blossom, I always ask for the wooden chopstick because their main chopstick that they use, it always falls to the ground. And I look around every time, and everyone's dropping their chopsticks because they're what you call Dolly Partons. It's very top heavy, so whenever they place it on their plates, it topples over and falls over the chopsticks over at Blossom because it's weighted on top with some kind of a metal. It's off balance. Oh, is that Tater? Hey, Tater, you're alive? Hey, what up, Tater? Hey, what up, Tater? I talked about you, Tater, when I was driving earlier. I was like, where's Tater? He usually chops in. Yeah, I get it. I was like, whoa, where's Tater at? Tater, I found out the term. I learned from Speed, the live streamer, the young kid. It's called live stream Damn, what's that? Not live stream bombing. Oh, sniping. You live stream sniped me. Is that what you call it? Whatever you did that one time when I was at the Tesla charging station. Live stream sniping. Let me eat my apple. I am back, man. All I want to do is take a bite of this apple. Oh, stream sniping. I learned it from Speed, the 19-year-old. Well, he gets stream sniped by the thousands. Yeah. Oh man, you don't want to see me eat an apple. Apple pan. These have premium chopsticks. It's funny you pronounce it the Cantonese way. Oh, for real? Sao bao. Sao bao. Sao bao. Shalom. Oh, shalom bao. Shalom bao. Shalom tu ma gong. Thank you for the thumbs up, Tater. Appreciate it. Shalom bao. I'm just here at the South Point charging my car. I'm gonna be here for the next 10 hours. Charging the car. No, I came over to use the restroom. And then the funny thing is, I'm able to just chill here for 10 hours. Like, I could edit a video out and just chill out for 10 hours. I would have no problem doing that by myself. Just chill out in this comfortable environment. Maybe that's what I should do, edit a video out. Oh, I want to, you know, their steak and egg special, which kicks in at 12 or 11 p.m. There's steak and eggs here at South Point. As of about a month and a half ago, it was still $6.45. Their cheeseburger here is like $5. And I've seen someone eat the cheeseburger. Oh, it looks good. For $5 with burger fries. Oh, it looks incredible, guys. I never tried it because South Point, for these specials, you're only allowed to order one entree per person per seating. So, you know, obviously if I want to sit there for steak and eggs, I have to order the steak and eggs. I can't order the hamburger, right? Because I'm going to always order the steak and eggs. But this time around, maybe right now, because I do want to make a video on the burger special. For $5, you get a fat, juicy burger. It looked really fat, juicy, and then fries for $5. And yes, I always eat the skin. I did wash this thoroughly. Wash this. Skin is where all the effectiveness is at. Although at this point, I'd rather just put this in a blender and just kind of just down it up with some no, but I should go check in just in case they get rid of my room. Yeah, I can't finish this whole apple. I don't want to finish this whole apple. But I'm going to finish this whole apple. Oh. What up, y'all? If you're brand new in here wondering what's going on, absolutely nothing. I do videos of food, rooms, and extras in Vegas. Although I'm over here in Vegas, drove over here from LA in preparation, in anticipation for the Tropicana Implosion that'll happen on Wednesday early morning at 2:30 a.m. Well, I wonder if James Kim's coming out to Vegas. He usually sneaks out here on a Monday. But I don't think he's the type who might get excited for, a hotel implosion. I don't think he's that type. I'm not that type for the most part. I'm just out here just to kind of get the temperature of Vegas. I don't think I came here last month, so. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, it's already 10, huh? Ooh. I think I'm programmed to feel food coma, since that's what everyone talks about, getting food coma. But I never felt food coma until that word was thrown around, starting about 10 years ago. About 10 years ago, it got thrown around a lot. Food coma, food coma, food coma. But I think the move is, as soon as you eat, you should go for a walk. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm gonna do. I used to eat the core. And the seed. One take apple seed. Oh, that's good enough, yeah? Good enough? Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, 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 hey. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, 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 hey. Man, this is good. This is a fork I didn't use. What can I do? I gotta throw it away, huh? Ah. Excuse me. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Apples are so good with almond butter and black salt. No comment. Yeah, apples and peanut butter was like a thing for the white people. Apple, peanut butter, celery and peanut butter. That's a white thing to do, right? It used to be in the 80s. I don't know about these days, but I guess y'all do almond butter and black salt. Not Himalayan, not pink salt, not Korean salt, but black salt. Wait, what is black salt? Is it roasted salt? What is black salt? Is it like Celtic salt? Salt? Celtic salt? Salt from the Black Sea? What is black salt? Apple with caramel and salt. Salted caramel. That sounds like a good combo for an American palate or for a white people palate. Shout out to all my white people. What up, guys? They sure do love it sweet. It's caviar, charcoal salt, like Himalayan lava salt. The best salts in the world are Korean salt. Yeah, there's salt dealers in Koreatown where you have like hundreds of selections of salt, and even like some of the salts are more expensive than cocaine. I don't know if you guys know this, but Korean salt is the best in the world. Yeah, there's stores designated for just strictly salt. Did you know this, Golden Girl? Or you just know the white people stuff? Are you a Twinkie? Golden Girl. What is the priceless salt? I usually have my apples with almond butter from time to time, but I'll have it to try with black salt. One of these days, Selena, thank you. And Tater's gonna down it with some of the exquisite, exclusive Buffalo Trace BT. I like how the regular Buffalo Trace is still kind of approachable price, very friendly price. I think it's readily available. It's good price. Just the regular Buffalo Trace. It's a cool looking bottle. It looks cool enough, you know. Yeah, I love the contrast of like salty, like we'll just say salt with like sweetness, like sweet desserts. It's a trend that's been trying to go on for the last 20 years, but I think it's still on the uprise in the last 3 years. Like it's gonna get more popular, implementing salt essence into sweet essence. And that's the beauty of salt. You know what I mean? Like salt really doesn't do anything. It just accentuates it opens up your taste senses, right? That's the concept behind it. Black salt. Yeah, you go to these Korean salt shops, they'll have like hundreds of different. You know, I don't know if it's if it's fraud, but no, I've tasted some of these. Oh yeah. Once you taste it, it's like, oh, okay, we'll get what you're saying. And the good news about salt is they don't expire. They're good as, you know, day one to day infinity. Yeah, I've got some salt from like 25 years ago, from the like early 2000s, that I saved, like a canister, because I was like, man, you know what, this is so good. And then I just ended up like saving it till later, and 25 years later, I haven't touched that canister yet. 25 years, I used to give that out as gifts, salt, and some of my friends like, you know, you give me salt for a gift, but they didn't understand, and you know, I didn't really explain it. It's like, no, it's just do it, put it on your steak, put it on your food. All right, guys, I was flossing. Let me go throw this out and let's keep it moving. Moving, grooving. Guys, any of you brand new in here wondering what's going on, chime in. Feel free to say hello. Don't be shy. If you want to be shy, go to Pomsey's channel. Just a few of us in here. A little campfire get together. If you have any Vegas related questions, feel free, ask. If I don't have you the answer, I'll go get you the answer. Do you know what I'm saying? Just do not ask me to go to McDonald's and buy a Happy Meal for a specific toy, yeah? What up? What up, Grandma? Hey, hey, hey. All right, let me go through this out and let's go see if the room, if they didn't give away my room yet. Dancing. Oh, you know what? Let me badge up like this. Hold up, guys. Let me try this. Try this. No, I can't try this. Never mind. Strike that. Could I try it? Yeah, you could try it. Should I try it? All right, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see if you tell me. I'll do a microphone check here. Move to where? No. Hey. You would never go just for me, but you'll go to Del Taco for Tony. Oh my goodness, what are you talking about? What does that got to do with Happy Meal and getting a toy? Two different things, two different concepts. I hope you're joking around, Grandma. I said if you were. Yeah, I go to McDonald's. I'm not gonna look for. That's the point. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I could catch myself asking for a Happy Meal. Remember, I can't even ask for a sample at an ice cream store. I mean, come on. There's a reason why I don't have kids, you know. Oh man, I would smack the hell out of a kid if he's asking for more than one samples. Oh, can I get another sample? I'd be like, you know, we're going home. Just order a damn flavor and keep it moving. We could always come back next time if you don't like it. But learn to like it. Live a little bit. You know, not everything you order, you gotta order something you think you'll like for sure. Some of the best ventures is ordering something you know you won't like and learning how to like it. Do you know what I'm saying? All right, microphone check. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, I tried to figure out if it would connect. No, it's not connected. Well, you know what? Maybe now it is. Hold on, let me see. Because you know what would be, you know what would be cool? Maybe it won't make sense. Um, is because I try to use the technique of going here to the, I'll shut up. You know, if there's a way to put both these here at the same time, and then have one talk to this one. Oh yeah, because I'm back in the car. What up, Tater? Thank you. I wish I could have one earpiece go into here, microphone here, and this earpiece go to here. Do at simultaneous broadcasting. That'll be dope if I'm able to pull that off. But I think the sound is you guys are picking up from here, not from this. Hey. Yeah, I don't think. I don't know. Let's see. Put it away. Let me see if it registers. Yeah, it's showing there. 안녕하십니까. Yeah. Even if I go here, even if I go there. Yeah, I think it signifies. Okay, listen. So on this phone right now, when I looked up, is it registering? It says it's registering. Okay. Hey. If you hear this right now, push number 2. If you hear this right now, push number 2. But then as soon as I turn my phone on, I think it's gonna stop working. You know, you might hear me right now. Push number 2 if you hear me right now. Push number 2. 안녕하십니까. Push number 2. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Now let me see this. As soon as I turn this on, see? Now it registers on this side. So I bet you it's not going to work on that side. Watch. I didn't do anything but turn this other phone on. And then I guess this has precedence. Let me double check, guys. Yeah. Yep. It just turned off as soon as I turned this side on. Yeah. It's by pairs of iPods, so you'll need 2 pairs to do that. One from each pair. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When I replaced the one I lost, which was like almost $100, I was like, maybe the move was I should have got a new set and then used one, because like 90% of the time I'm not using 2 anyways. The only times I use AirPods was when I'm live streaming with you guys for the most part. I don't ever use AirPods outside of that. So when I bought the replacement for about 100, I'm like, I could just pay another $50 and got a whole new set. But I do have a second iPod. Yeah, but it registers left and right. Anyways, let's keep it moving. Yeah, I just feel like if it's connected here, why is turning this on takes over? Like it should just kind of let that be, know that it's being used, and letting it go. Why does this one have a precedence over it? That's the question here. Anyways, that's deep. You know what? But boom, boom, boom. Yeah, because if I turn the Bluetooth off here, just the car keys don't work. Apple, stupid man. Apple thinks it's this and this and that, but some of the simple stuff that Apple, it really doesn't make sense. Where's Steve Jobs, man? Where's Steve Jobs? Because some of the stuff just literally don't make sense. So I go here. So how can I just turn this off from here? I'm trying to turn it off. Like I want to turn it off from this screen. So then if I turn this off here, it'll go back to over here. Like, could I just push a button here and just turn it off versus going into like 4 or 5 different steps? You know what? I shouldn't show the screen to the. Click the circle AirPod. Okay, I clicked it. Okay, and then push pause, or there's no off button. Pick iPhone. Pick iPhone. Okay. I wish I could have one earpiece going to here, microphone. Oh, gotcha. And this earpiece go over here. So then over here, but this one here doesn't register. I have to click it. I have to turn it off. See, this is an iPhone. Move to an AirPod. Hey. I think it looks like it might be on here now. No, see, it's connected again. No, is it? I don't know, man. I don't think it is. No. Okay, I don't think it's connected. I think we connected here. Yeah, I think we're good here. Now. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. All right, let's keep it driving. So, see how I turned the phone off? Now, if I turn it on again, it'll probably register over here. Let me try. Let me try. Yep, it registers right into this again. So it's probably off now. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Hey, I'm telling you that. Yeah, it's probably off now. Or what? Anyways, I don't. No, it's not registering. No, I think it's still off. I think it's still on. All right, cool. Let's go. Keep it moving. Did I unplug? I would hate to steal their hose using their. Oh damn! I was like, why is everything so big? But it's my glasses. Okay, let's go. Are you ready to rumble? What up, y'all? How's your evening going on? How's your evening going on? Is that English or what are you trying to speak? Generally, I like to do the room tour videos with some sunlight, ideally during the daytime, or maybe if there's some sunset going on. And I don't like to mess with the room too much, so I'll just shut the hell up. Let me do something real quick. Gotta get my yeah, it's a little, it's like it's tight this way a little bit. I have to get used to it. Or but if it's too wide, it won't stay, right? Okay. Hey man, you know. Appreciate the thumbs up. Thank you. Thumbs up and down. Hey man. You know what's crazy is one of the restaurants. Um, did you do that? So those restaurants over at Planet Hollywood, the mall. What's the mall called? What Miracle Mile or Miracle Shops? There one restaurant that sells like $6 like lunch specials. You know, I heard they shut down because they didn't pay their rent or something, but then they're back open again or something like that. Something weird. No, I haven't tried those restaurants. Maybe on this trip, since I'm staying at Planet Hollywood, I'll give those a try. It's like $6 for some meals or something like that. I just never bothered with it because they don't have room charging capabilities for those restaurants. But there's a Korean barbecue in that mall. There's a Brazilian shishuriri. No, churashawa. What's the word I'm looking for? Sheshua. There's a Brazilian barbecue spot, all you can eat in that mall. I haven't tried any of those. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. You are lagging. I hope they don't have your room ready for you. I hope they gave your room away to someone else. Well, the point here is, man, I think I'm gonna get a room without any views or any upgrade or nothing like that. So I'm honestly, guys, I'm thinking about waiting till 8 a.m. to go in the morning. I was sort of thinking about that because 8 a.m. is when the lounge opens, and maybe in the morning I get to run into someone I've uh, I've checked in with before, and then maybe they'll be more inclined to open up some rooms. No, shut up. All right, cool. I'll shut up then. Because naturally I don't want to touch the room until I do a room video, and I'd rather do it during the daytime. But let's go see the room then. All right, I'll shut up. Cool. All right, cool. Just shut the hell up, man. Doo-doo. Boom, 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 boom. Good evening, everyone. Hey, what's up, pizza guy? Pizza guy. It's been a while since I had a pizza. There's a viral video going on with Domino's. It's some kind of a pizza situation where you kind of order this, you put some bacon, you do extra sauce or extra cheese or this and this and that. It's at least TikTok viral. It looks tasty, but it comes out to like $40. Damn, that car is in a rush. The car went almost airborne. Oh, this is weird. They're all blazing up. Like, where are they trying to go? And it's a blind side to the left, so it's kind of tricky. And they're trying to go somewhere. Oh, can you see the Tropicana implosion from here? No, probably not. We're too far away, huh? From the parking lot upstairs. Although it seems like there would be a view proposition. They're all rushing up to the top right now. What's up, pizza guy? I feel like I've seen you here before, pizza guy. Like maybe once or twice. That's about it. Feel free to chime in. It's your first time, pizza guy. How often do you come to Vegas? I used to be a pizza guy back in the day. It was one of the best gigs I've had. You kidding me? Just chill out in the car, deliver pizzas, and just listen to your music in the car. I mean, we did have to use a Thomas Guide, and some of these houses were tricky to find back in the days, and especially the region that I was delivering pizza at. Like we had some boony situation, and very dark at night because they didn't have street lights. Obviously no phones, none of that good stuff. So if you couldn't find it, you had to come drive all the way back from the mountain and then go on a payphone. But then they would reimburse you back for the price of the phone call. Yeah, you could drive around at your pace. Obviously, you want to be aggressive with it because the more deliveries you get, the more money you're gonna make with tips and just their stipends that they would give you per delivery. But the point here is, yeah, just be in the car, listen to your music in early 1990s, or this is sort of like mid 1990s. All the great radio stations that we had in LA, 92.3 The Beat specifically. What up, Theo? What up, Julio G? I heard Julio G passed away though. I think this might be outdated. But again, geez, that's 30 years ago. And 30 years ago, these guys were like 40 years old. So they're in their 70s now. Funny how time works. You're young and you're young until you're not. All of a sudden, like there's no gradual process. Like people think there's a gradual process of turning young to old. No, no, no. It's a one day, one night situation. You wake up and you're old. Just like that. Boom. Just like that. Not a gradual process. It's like boom. It's like, hey, 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 you better recognize. Oh, you're a surgeon. Yeah. When I play that game Operation, anyone else out play that game back in the 80s? Operation? Such a silly game, but geez, incredible invention. Whoever came up with that Operation. The commercials for that was incredible. The marketing behind it. Selling stuff is 90% marketing. Actually, you know what? I'll say 100% marketing. I'll say 100% marketing because or being able to market or 100%. Got to get the word out. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Ilium, dude, that dude looks young. He's gonna be DJing at Resorts World at Zook. Trauma. Yeah, I'll get you a Big Mac from McDonald's. I'll get you the whole store. But to ask for a toy and a Happy Meal? Yeah, a Happy Meal, yes, maybe, but I'm not gonna look into what kind of toys they got or request a specific toy. Hell no. Hell no. No, I'll get you a Happy Meal. That's I think you if I don't know if you're joking around or trolling, but if those are some truths into what you said, totally missing the concept of what I'm saying. Oh, I thought you said you need to get some specific toy. Ah, ah. Oh, I thought there was some kind of a toy that you don't have down there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't you have a McDonald's closer than me? I'm over here in Vegas. Oh, dude, there's a big old Hustler store. Is that new? That Hustler store. That's big Hustler. I never noticed that before. Big old Hustler. only if you're at McDonald's. I mean, you could write the if as big as you want. I mean, I knew what you were saying from the get-go. I'm at McDonald's all the time. I don't need to be at McDonald's to get a specific request from a friend. You know, if I get it, I get it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, there's no if you're there. Like if you're there, I mean, essentially you're gonna ask or not. That's the question. You know, like if this. I mean, you're asking or not. That's it. Like if you're asking, cool. Like if you're gonna be here, especially a place like McDonald's. I mean, I mean, McDonald's is everywhere. I mean, it's like not a problem going to McDonald's. Even if I'm not there, going there is not a big deal. If you're at McDonald's, I mean, it's a McDonald's. I mean, not a big deal going there. Yeah, that concept just made sense. I thought you were asking for a specific toy that they don't have at the stores that you're around down there. That's how it made sense to me. But I mean, yeah, you want a Happy Meal? Not a big deal. It's a Happy Meal. I'd rather get you a Big Mac than a Happy Meal. I don't. But it's a weird request being in Vegas. If you are, if I mean, yeah, I'll be at McDonald's. Not a big deal going to McDonald's. Oh, let's get off here. They should have a meal called like Happy Snacks or Happy Meal for adults. Oh, that's the value packs. Or did it? No, they don't have the value packs anymore. That used to be a name, value packs. They would put in a box. That's in that song by Warren G. Something about oh, on a value packs. I forgot which G song. It's not Regulate. It's the other song that he mentions, value packs. Ooh, here we are, guys. We're in Vegas. Here we are. Let's see the F1 setup or F1 as who was saying that F1? I think the beauty of Planet Hollywood, you could enter through the rear, you could go from the side. I think you could do all that. Who knows? But I guess we gotta take Harmon. Yeah, there. You gotta park at the mall. My man, you could go. Why are you stopped up there? Oh, it's a red light. Oh, my bad. My fault. I'm a little antsy right now. Woo! So that's they're making the stands out here to the right. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everyone, no, no, this is beautiful. How they're able to put it up this quick and bring it all down and these transformations. You know, think of Vegas as like a concert stadium or like a an arena. I mean, that's what Vegas is, right? So they're gonna make changes, alterations depending on the events that they're going on. I don't understand why it's a big deal for these Vegas locals who are talking about this. And dude, Vegas has always been this way. You know, they're always constantly adjusting into the events that they're holding and X, Y, and Z. I mean, there's always something going on, alterations, and this guy running a marathon. I don't understand. Oh, they took the trees out. I mean, come on. They took the trees out. I mean, you didn't even water your plants. What are we talking about? Acting like all kinds of. I mean, all right, I'll shut up. All right, cool. You going to Excalibur? I could if you want to. Pizza guy. What's up, pizza guy? Where you from, pizza guy? Or are you just here to troll? Are you from Indiana? You from Canada? No, I'm from New York. What up, what up, what up? Honk, honk, honk. Ooh. The weather is 88 degrees outside. Here's the turn on Harmon. It's going to be the last major turn on the F1 track right here. This is where the action happened last year, where the Mexican driver lost his lead right here on this turn. Oh, did they finish it? They might have finished this, huh? Wow, how this time flies. It's already 11 o'clock, 11 p.m. So 7 hours, 8 hours? I think it also took 8 hours. Do I take that long? No, just chill out, take it out. 8 hours. Yeah. 7.5. 7.5. Yeah, this turn right here. Oh, incredible. So is this the bridge that they built or oh look at these lighting kit. Incredible. This beautiful this lighting kit that they're building up all around. I think it's incredible. I mean, if it's here all the time, that's a little bit different, but just kind of how they're able to put it up and bring it down and so forth and so forth. I don't think this is the Planet Hollywood. Their parking is in the back, I think. I think. You know what? Oh, you couldn't enter this way. Miracle. Self parking. Oh, self parking this way? What? Did they change something? I think they changed something here because I don't remember self parking this way. Oh, you could go this way, huh? I didn't know that. So self parking. Oh, is this new? I never. This is new, guys. I think they might have built this recently because I don't remember this course going this way like this. This option. I could be tripping. Either way, you're gonna end up all the way at the in a remote location. But if you valet it, it'll just drop you off right in the front. Damn, look at these prices for parking. I mean, you're getting to the same place effectively, but I don't think that option was there before, or I just didn't notice it. I don't have too much experience here at Planet Hollywood. It doesn't really clearly define that you could park here as a Planet Hollywood guest member.
Press on screen, or wave the touchless button below the screen, or scan your monthly card or ticket. Please press on screen, or wave the touchless button below the screen, or scan your monthly card.
All right, y'all. You're gonna have to go in the pocket for now. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, man. We don't want to see the insides of your pocket. We don't want to see the insides of your pocket. We're not here for that. Oh, you're not? Hey, we are not here for that. Oh, shit. This parking is kind of stupid. You know what? Let me change the parking. But it's not my fault. This other parking on the other side is kind of whack, too. It's whack. Let's put that there. Oh, because you gotta have the fonchetta. Have the manchetta. Yes, sir. Oh, you do need your. Do you, though? I think so. Oh, I forgot to text the hairstylist for a possible haircut. I forgot about that. You can't do everything at once. You know what I'm saying? Man, do I need this whole gadget here? I don't need all this stuff, but we'll just take it. Take that just in case. We'll just take it. I don't need this, but we'll just take it. We'll just take that. Or I'll stop saying that. Just kind of, break the bridge down, huh? Well, it's not too heavy. Take that. Oh, I just said I'll stop saying that. Oh boy, it's just sort of a kind of a situation. You know what? Let me move this car a little bit. I don't like the way it's situated. Oh, I don't like the way this is situated. Oh, I see. These these progressives gets a little warpy. If that's kind of it falls out of your. Oh yeah, it does get a little warpy if you don't pay attention a little bit or get used to it. Hey man, what does warpy mean? Wow. All right. So I think this is where it'll come handy, huh? Hey guys, little filet o fish sounds good. Talking about McDonald's filet o fish. I haven't had that in a while. That sounds good. All right, let's go. Got this.
Hopefully this works. Put it on wheels. Nice. Okay, this is where it comes in handy. Honestly, I don't need this. I don't know, but let's just take it. Take that, take that. Oh, I should stop that, huh? So how does this work? Can you kind of put it here like that? Yeah, I think you can. Yeah. Uh, Yeah, I mean, the person should exit the elevator before you want to get in, right? That makes perfect logical sense. All right, so that's the parking lot to the mall, and then you have to walk through the mall, and this is the main reason, or the only reason, I don't book Planet Hollywood. I mean, they have some interesting rooms here that I've tried, but and it's convenient location. It's not too expensive, so forth and so forth. But I never book here because of this self parking situation. Oh, Sparrow's open. Okay, they do have a Panda Express and a Chipotle. And then the last time I tried to go to Chipotle was over here, but I did a walkout. It's almost like 2 years ago. I tried to go there a year and a half ago. Just I needed something quick to eat because I was in this situation where I was walking through this parking corridor. But when I went there, the food that they was gonna serve me when they're doing the thing, I was like, no, 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 I'm not down with this. I just walked out. Oh, I'm rolling and patrolling. And here's Alara. This one is, I think they have it's sort of like what do you call it? Timeshare. Some of the units, and it's good for families and whatnot. This and this and that because they have a kitchen, laundry, and so forth and so forth. SoCal, who I haven't seen around. I think SoCal got scared of the channel. he got SoCal's not. I don't see SoCal anymore. Here's the Panda Express. Yo, that's the place. Ocean One or Ocean 11. Oh, they have a Chick-fil-A upstairs, huh? Oh, interesting. Unless it's the Chick-fil-A location on the outside. That's probably the one they're referring to, yeah? Hey, 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 what up, Carfox? 안녕하십니까? What you doing, Carfox? Yeah, so this is they were closed for a day or so like that. I don't know what it was. I've never been here, but they're known to have those specials, like $7 specials, $6 specials. Um, Maybe it was their like ploy to increase their prices for their food. Like, hey man, guys, we're not making it, so we have to. Why would they even do that, right? They would just increase the prices. StarCraft 2? Are you being StarCraft, huh? Like, if someone showed me like a selection of these games and they're like, "Hey, which one's StarCraft?" I wouldn't know. But I know StarCraft was like a big. Was that the big game amongst the Korean community like 15 years ago? StarCraft, or is that something else? StarCraft. Oh, that's a good news. They have an ABC store here, huh? Over there. They're generally known to have some good deals on the like some stuff that you might need, right? Like water and maybe some soju. I don't know if they have soju or not. Uh, I think it's this way. Yeah, I really think the walk would be closer from Cosmopolitan by a little bit. Of course, yeah, you rather walk indoors like this than walk outside for the most part. Guys, am I just like this or am I supposed to pull it? I'm just used to getting these at wheels. I usually just have a duffel bag, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know how to pull this off in a cool manner. And this one doesn't really tilt, or does it tilt? Can I pull it that way? But then I feel the weight more if I do it like that, huh? I guess this is the move here. Hey man, we don't care. We're just here to work. All right, Planet Hollywood. Did they redo the flooring? I don't remember the flooring being like this. Huh. This looks new. And I think that's new right there, that bar situation. I don't remember it being this glossy here, this shiny here. Yeah, this is new, I think, this walkway. And I just said glassy. This bar is called Glass Bar. Or is it Class Bar? It's Glass Bar, huh? Yeah, this is a little trendy situation, huh? These center bars, which is cool, right? I still say one of the best ones is over at New York, New York. Oh, is the Dodger game still going on? They probably lost, huh? The Dodgers? No, that's not even the Dodgers. That's Kansas City against the New York Mets. All right, let's go. Keep it moving. Yeah, that looks new. Yeah, this is new. Oh, Pizza Boy, you have Korean? No. Yeah, I thought Pizza Boy was just a troll in here. Pizza Boy. I thought you're one of those because it's been because I guess I've been live streaming for a while today. So we're attracting like robots and trolls and just kind of just not the ideal situation. So I thought Pizza Boy, you were one of them. So you're half Korean and half zombie. One take. You were a semi-pro basketball player? No, 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 no. Not no, 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 no. I couldn't say no, no. I mean, there's no such thing as a semi-pro in my situation. Either you get paid or you don't. For me, no, no, no. I've never been paid on a salary on a payroll for basketball. No, 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 no. Oh, I was gonna say, guys, Planet Hollywood. The beauty of this, if you look at this, if you Valley Park, it's just here, and you come in to the lounge. They do have a diamond registration. You have a lounge here, and to your room is just on the other side. So that's the difference of valet parking and not. And I guess in a situation like this, you might get your money's worth of valet parking. I mean, I got free valet parking. I just don't like to use it, but I might have to consider it here sometime in the future because it's so convenient. Because one time I was late for sort of a reservation over at the burger place. Yes, I had a reservation at the burger place one time. Not the type of reservation you're thinking. It was more of like of a date, not with like a lady or anything like that, or with a guy, but with the general manager. Something happened. They had a hiccup, and he told me, "Come on down. You could have the whole menu. If you come on down." And I said, "Oh yeah, I'll be there." Da, 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 da. It was around Christmas time, and then I told him, "Yeah, yeah, I'll be there by 8 p.m. whatever." Da, 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 da. And then I was sort of like, how Vegas happens. So that time, I just valet parked. I asked the valet dude, can you just leave it here for a split second in the front? Cool story. I'll just keep it moving, guys. There's a north tower here and a south tower on the other side. Although up on top, I think they're all connected. Dad from Seoul. Come on, Pizza Boy. Pizza Boy, how'd you find this channel, Pizza Boy? How'd you find this channel, Pizza Boy? I'm curious. I'm curious how you found this. I am curious how you found this channel, Pizza Boy. Pizza Boy, I think you've been here though, right? Excuse me if I don't remember, but I feel like I've seen your screen name. But again, I've seen the word Pizza Boy in a lot of places. Unfortunately, they did not have the room that I was looking forward to, but they didn't have the room. It's already given out. So we just have to do what we got. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Guys, it looks like they remodeled the hallways because I don't remember it being like this bright with these light facades and the carpeting. So I think they did a little refresh here, given hints from the center bar that we saw. Because these walls are new, there's some texture, and hmm, sure. What's this? This is the setup. It's not a suite. This is a room. This is weird. And then from there, I have another door. Hey, this would be perfect for F1, but not the. Can you see some of the? Yeah, this one. Oh, you can see some of the Tropicana. This is the best I could do, guys. Like Tropicana, you can see a little bit from the top. You see it? I was going to Vegas tomorrow. Watch Implosion. No joke. Pizza guy. I am going to Vegas. Oh, you are. So, Pizza guy, how'd you find this channel? And is your first name Tony? Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not high enough to see more of the implosion, because it is right. I can see the top of it. I see some building facade of the Tropicana right there. But outside of that, hey, you know what it is? I got this room. At least I got a room, I guess. But this formation's a little bit awkward, because this is, I think, a connecting room to a big suite next door. Because we're in the same quarters area for the suite. But the setup is interesting. Hold up, let me turn on some lights. Yeah, very unique setup. I've never been in this style of room here at Planet Hollywood. But again, they've got some interesting rooms here at Planet Hollywood. Some of the there's this one room that was straight up like sexy, like straight up. Like they had chicks, like there's mirrors of chicks inside the bathroom, and it was a circular tub. I should make the video out of that. I didn't bother, but oh, there's some chicks up here. But yeah, this is interesting. All right, let's go to the bathroom. Okay. See, you know what? For Planet Hollywood, for sort of a budget situation, they still give you tub, tub, and a shower, and they have a separated bathroom quarters, which is for a budget property. That's still unique, right? To get a closet, water closet, and then you have the good location here right by. So I think you get a really good bang for your buck at Planet Hollywood, and it looks they look in good condition. I think did they do a refresh? This looks kind of refreshed. Oh no, it's yeah. Search for. Oh, you just found me today, huh? Oh, what up, pizza guy? All build. I don't know if that's dirt or that's just what it is. This is not a jetted tub. It's a soaking tub, though. But this is a very unique room here. So it's a connecting room for sure. Because I'll show you. I was like, did I get upgraded to a suite? But I know I didn't because, I know I didn't because I was talking to a person. But I got bamboozled a little bit. You go in here, and then you go Another- Do they have a refrigerator? Yeah, they have a refrigerator. Cool. So it's little nooks and cranny here. Unique room. Oh, you just found me today. Hey, what up? What up, Pizza Boy? Thank you for finding this. So, oh, so the connecting room is, it's literally like, it's not connected by a door unless you enter through here. Oh, big closet. Oh, this is huge. I feel like I'm in an apartment. This is huge. You could actually walk in there. Yeah, that's way too big. So they just squeeze this room out. I think this room's supposed to just be used with the penthouse next door, not the suite next door. Good news is there's no connecting door directly. Okay, I'm not mad at this. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad at anything, but uh it's just the windows a little bit. Is this side? Is there any windows on this side? No, that's it, huh? Yeah, just awkward kind of. Although this would be perfect for the F1 because you're looking right into the headquarters right there. Although, anyhow, Ellis Island steak and eggs. It's no longer $10. It's no longer $13. Their steak and eggs is $15 now. And their infamous cheesecake. I love their cheesecake, but not at the $11 that they're charging. With the little syrup that you put on, it's going to be $14 out the door, almost $15 out the door for a slice of cheesecake. I love their cheesecake, but not for $15 a slice at Ellis Island. Hell no. Oh wow, you go tomorrow. Are you driving up from Fresno? Can you drive from Fresno, or you guys usually fly? I don't know how that works. Um, yeah, this is not bad. I mean, you don't get to see the spear on this side. You get to see the spear on the other tower, on the south tower. Um, whatever. Come on. What do I do here? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Oh, let's just sit down. Well, let me take the glasses off. That's the only thing. Oh wow, big. In the low lighting. Oh wow. Oh crazy. Oh crazy. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Uh, oh, let's kind of situate this out. I like to have rooms with dimmers. This one just there's no dimmers or oh, change the to about 68 degrees. You know what I'm saying? How do you turn this on? Hell, dude. There you go. So guys, when you take your glasses off, Do you just put it on the desk or do you put it back in the case? How do you handle this? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm gonna break the glasses if I don't put it in the case. So yeah, I booked a king, one king. I was able to book that, but they said, hey, all the one kings right now, they're on the very low floors. She goes, if you want to take two queens, I could find you something. Although they're all booked out, guys. And da-da-da. And I guess she found me this room. And this is, I think, a room they want to hold out because they don't want to give this out room because it's kind of weird using this room next to right in close proximity with the other people in the suite because you're kind of weird. So, you know, in theory, they don't want to like, give this out unless they have to. It's like one of those like, as a last resort, you give it out. Yeah, the room feels a little bit smaller than the standard because the rooms here at Planet Hollywood, they're generally bigger than the average standard size room. It's almost like maybe 500 square feet or so. Feels a little cramped here because this layout is a little awkward, but it's all good. It's good for content. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Now I can't even read close in proximity without my glasses now. Let me put on my glasses. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for Pizza Boy for chiming in. Doing these live streams like this. If you just find one viewer coming in who are, like-minded people, that's worthwhile. I mean, we have a lot of most of our viewers just I don't know what they do. They just kind of or live stream viewers. The plan is to park at Mandalay Bay at midnight. Watch Implosion from the strip. Yeah. Oh yeah. If I tilt it up, oh my gosh, that's how you gotta see it, huh? A little bit. Mm. Park at Mandalay Bay at midnight and then watch Implosion from the strip. So you're gonna just freestyle walking around because yeah, I'm trying to figure out. That's what I was gonna do tonight, kind of scout out the different places. But I don't think it's that serious at this point. It's already midnight. And also, yeah, for Mandalay Bay, the view from there would be kind of cool. I mean, it's sort of distant away, but at least with the backdrop of Vegas, with it imploding, that would be a cool angle for Mandalay Bay looking out um, from the other side. Ooh. Traffic will be blocked all the way to Mandalay Bay. Oh man. Oh, Tom Vu is asking me. Oh, hang in there, guys. Oh, you know what? Let me start. I gotta give Tom Vu my other phone number. Traffic will be blocked all the way to Mandalay Bay. Oh, damn. That's why you're strategically starting from Mandalay Bay. Is that what you're doing? So I'm guessing they say the bridges will be closed, right? The bridges and oh, you know what? I gotta go. Let me put this away. Damn, this is a big ass closet. A big ass closet. You know, big ass, big ass closet. I could sleep in here. Yes, I did my homework. Ooh. Yeah, pizza guy. Thank you for that information. I mean, it's such a fluid information. It's always like changing. They don't really have clarity. But I also did hear that Tropicana, they're actually charging people if they want to do some kind of a viewing site from there or something like that. I don't know how accurate that is. Probably sold out if they are offering that. I'm not quite sure. But it's interesting that
that I didn't think that many people would be interested in this, to see the implosion, because I mean, but I guess there is demand. People are coming out specifically to watch this. Where am I supposed to go? I want to take off my shoes. I will also wear yes, that's the key. The N95, right? Not the generic, the blue mask that Vegas used to pass out. Because that's all I have, the generic ones that the MGM to pass out during pandemic. I got a collection of those. I was gonna wear maybe two of those or three of those at a time, but you know what? Yeah, the N95. You know what? Let me see Mandalay Bay right now. Let's see. Let me take off my shoes. Beautiful. You got what you need. Beautiful. Oh, should we do a black light test? Check out if there's any. You might be asking what's in this bag. You guys want to see what's in the bag? Oh, snap. Tom Vu texted me. Let me shoot Tom Vu a text back. The first thing I should do is drink water, huh? Let's move over there. It's a little weird sitting. We should move this over there and move this around a little bit. Yeah, let's move this around a little bit. Ugh. Ladies. Oh, let's charge you up a little bit. And I should do a video here. Just kind of do a video situation. This is kind of, yeah, I gotta move this out somewhere. I like the fact that they have a lot of plugs. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Da-da-da. Oh, let's drink some water, guys. Let's get that out of the way. Stay hydrated. Do you know what I'm saying? I gotta stop saying, do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Beautiful. You got me beautiful. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Ooh, you know what? I still don't know how to unlock this. It doesn't make sense to me. How to unzip this. Oh, I laid a silent one. Don't worry about it, guys. Oh man, that stinks. Jesus. Okay, it's a good thing I brought this. I used this on the cruise. Ooh, nice. Yeah, nice. It's got some length. No girth, but length. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, take off the shoes first. Oh, let me order my bed sheets. Cover this up. What time is it? Midnight? No, it's still early, huh? Let me see what Tone Dog says. TD. Beautiful. You gotta watch it. Oh. You gotta take out the TikTok. No, nothing much going on TikTok. Huh? I gotta take off my shoes. Tom Wu. I want to go see Tom Wu in action. What he's up to. He still didn't answer how long he's gonna be in Vegas. I guess that's a real personal question. I'm not quite sure. Wait, he just texted. Let's see what he says. Beautiful. You gotta let me know. Let me know. Let me know. When Alright, I'll stop. I will stop. Stop. Drop. Cook and rob with the Brooklyn boys. Do you know what I'm saying? No, man, we don't know what you're saying. Okay? Okay? We do not know what you're saying. You just cook and rob with the Brooklyn boys. Do you know what I'm saying? There you go. Oh, man. Gotta get used to carrying these spectacles. Alright, you know what? I don't care. Just plug it in and have a good time with this, huh? Just plug it in and have a good time with this. Beautiful. You are beautiful. Wow. Nothing. All right, quiet people. I'll see you later. Later, pizza boy. I'll catch you later, pizza boy. Golden girl later. Guess Tom Vu's over there. Really looking really different from 1026. I don't know what that means. Really looking different. I don't know. Cool. Golden girl, I'll see you. Bye, everyone. Thank you for joining the live feed. Who else? That's pretty much it, huh? I'm gonna see Tom Vu probably. Later, y'all. Yeah, if I don't see you or talk to you again, pizza boy, enjoy yourself tomorrow at the Implosion. Maybe I'll run into you over there. Cheers. Golden girl.